Hello. Party people. Yeah, we gotta do the side shit. This might be the hardest fight in the game. What I'm understanding, this is kind of like a somewhat natural super boss. No DLC. Anyways. I decided to just boost all my levels with the gospels I had. I want to make sure we finish this today. We did the little attempt where we were under-leveled, so... I could run you guys through the demons, if we got anybody here, that I've made, I suppose. Should probably let the stream warm up a bit. I actually, off stream was using demons and stuff, so... just to make sure we finished. Yesterday I was all over the place on sleep schedules. I forgot, somebody was starting an event today. Specifically El Shaddai. So I needed to adjust my sleep schedule. Because I was going for that 3 a.m. Friday, but... Yeah, what's up, Sim? But I don't want to miss El Shaddai. So my sleep schedule's all sorts of fucked. I think I got it right where I want it, but we need to finish this before Endwalker. I think we can finish this today. I was told we probably could, so... if we have time, I might start something else after this, like real quick, but probably won't. We'll see. Oh wait, he doesn't stream tomorrow. That means I should probably actually stay up today. We'll see, maybe not. I don't want to miss El Shaddai on Friday. I think we've warmed it up enough here. So anybody fresh in here? I fused up some demons off stream. This is what we're looking at. I'm on with some few things of support, but mostly the big fire. Big fire, man. Negative flame. I boosted Tao for shits. She's been comfy on the team. I added in Meteor Rahan because I think it'd probably heal better than this, and it's a bit more mana efficient, just to give her some options there. I usually give her attack turns pretty much given the main character Donum Gladi, so... Give her a little bit better defensive shit, mainly just resist Fizz and Great Life Spring and Enduring Soul, so... If they remove her from the party, I've got backups, I guess. We have Beelzebub. Mainly got him here doing support, but I would like to have High Dark Aroma, but I don't have a essence with it. Are you guessing it has to be like, what's his asses? Vishnu, maybe? I don't know. Ugh. I should actually get some coffee. I have a coffee in the fridge. I might grab it. I need to wake up. As soon as you turn on the stream, you feel how tired you are. As you need to speak. Put in a bit more effort. So just give me 1 sec. My Vishnu here is he's just kind of here. I mean, he's got some damage. He's not like bad. He would do work, but he's not crazy. I didn't put any sutras in him or anything. Maybe I should. I'll upgrade more later. My Gabriel, she's got decent ice stuff. High force, high ice. Don't have the double stack. I could totally do that, but my Metatron though, he's pretty good. I like what he's got going on. Actually, I want to. Is there Almighty Sutras? There it is. So, that'll be good as far as the Sinai and all that shit. Don't have High Almighty Pleroma yet. He's gonna get it at 98. Well, we might get that after this, we'll see. Pretty good stuff here. Not insane, but I mean, this Debilitate always gives him something to do. Kunda's okay. I would get rid of the Severe Light for probably High Almighty. Repel Light's not that important, but nice. I'll be right back. Well, I call it a coffee, but it's more like sugar milk. That's what it tastes like. I picked one up from Wendy's for shits when we already were eating there. I mean, it tastes good, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if there's going to be a lot of caffeine content. I mean, it looks like sugar milk too, doesn't it? It doesn't look like coffee. Like they might have forgot the coffee. Whatever. Okay, so, I mean, I got some other guys here too. I didn't go crazy. I just made everybody. I mean, they'd work, but level-wise, there's only a few in the 90s. Everybody else is pretty low. I do have 25 Grimoires left. I guess we get up his... I get up his mana count a little bit. It's a little low. Yeah, I've been spreading this playthrough out way too long. I've got over 100 hours in the game now, too. And I think, realistically, you could probably beat this game and still do everything probably in 2/3 of that. That tells you how slow I've been taking it. So, maybe too slow. I do have some things to say about it at the end. We'll dig into it a bit more, but... enjoying the game quite a bit, but I do think there's a few little missteps. Overall, though, it's a quality installment. Alright, let's see what we can do about the Sheevster.
Hey, Katie. Buddy.
Oh, shit.
Fuck you.
Hello, G-Man. What's up, dude? Thank you, man.
Dylan!
Oh yeah, I should be in on this. And thank you very much, man. Yeah, I feel bad, man. I should have been pushing for easy mode. I forgot how rough that combat is. I'm way too used to being in pain playing games. I forgot just how bad it was. You really have to, like, put a spin on it just to get people to enjoy the combat, because goddamn. I think this easy would actually fix it. Yeah, I mean, it just feels bad as the problem. Like, you still make progress. It's just a shit-feeling game. I mean, I wish I could, like, play through on easy just to give you, like, a save file or something, but Yeah, sorry, I missed a lot of this. Yeah, it's rough. It's one of those, like, if it didn't have these crazy ass set pieces and goofy ass story, like, I mean, to the level it does, it's not even worth playing, but like, you really gotta just be okay on the combat. Yeah, I think when you get the aerial thing, it makes it a bit better because you can kind of like strategize it all, right? Because it's not very deep. And then it's like, problem with that fucking piece of shit overdrive is you're supposed to use the overdrive at the very end so you could do his super move, but you don't know when it's gonna end, so it's, yeah, it always runs out. It's a pain in the ass. Try to manage on normal? Oh yeah, I'm sure you could. I mean, it's not a hard game, it's just a fucking annoying game. I'm reading through this here. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. And then they try to throw in this rock, paper, scissors thing, but some of the weapons just suck. Like, you had the right of it. The fucking shooting weapon, I'd say use it a bit more, but man, it's like you're hitting them with like a fucking super soaker. And you're kind of like stuck in place, so. Finish it. Yeah. They have a lot more set pieces to break up the monotony of the gameplay, but I mean, you still got the gameplay. And the finale kind of sucks. But it's the finale, so. Yeah, exactly. There's not really like any combo stuff. There's way too much having to like watch every enemy as you get like 2 hits on a guy. You have to be like really fucking slow. Like whenever I'm like beating on a guy, I hit him like once, twice, and then I'm like staring down those stupid like archer guys, right? Which is not fun, right? You just want to wail on a guy, combo, and dodge last second, but you just can't. It's too slow. There's a lot of like guerrilla tactics shit. I feel like the aerial stuff helps, but yeah. I felt bad. I was like, God damn, I forgot how fucking rough the combat was, dude. Oh, it sucks, man. It's so bad with the enemy. It just fucking wrecks you. They have a bit of wind up, but it's like you're locked into some moves pretty hard. Aerial, I fucking went. I barely was in midair because you're just fucking locked in, and those fucking like Gale guys just fucking just wreck you, man. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, chapter 4, I was like, oof. I think I removed it from my memory. It's just this, like, you get, like, a little set piece, and then it's like, oh, God, I gotta go back to another fucking fight, and then they kill you in a boss fight, and then you gotta go back and do the same fight in the same place, and then they kill you again, but it's all, like, progression, so it's just, it's weird, man. The game's at its best when it just doesn't have combat, and I think the next chapters, they're lighter for sure, but yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, I wouldn't blame you for dropping it. But I also think it's worth sticking out, but that's kind of me. There's a lot of crazy shit in it, but I can see it both ways. LG could do what he wants, man. It's his show. I'm sure he wants to start out his event right, so. At least you're in a guy who doesn't have gameplay. That's the thing with like a misfit thing, right? It's like when I do So Big. That's why I'm turning So Big 3 into a fucking 2-week event instead of a month. Because like some of those games, they're bad good, but it's like they really fucking suck to play sometimes. Even though there's like funny shit with them. Oh yeah, this is a super boss for anybody wondering. With cool music. Yeah, I'm looking for the next stream though. I did not get much sleep just so I could watch it. I was like, I gotta see the only other playthrough of El Shaddai on Twitch. Yeah, for sure. I respect that. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you at all though. It's draining gameplay. You're just warming up for Lifeline, dude. think of it that way. This is like a test. It's it's like a workout before Lifeline. Alright, I don't remember what he's weak to. Shit's pretty cool. Hell yeah, man. Thanks for letting me shit up your chat. I was like, I'm fucking spamming this chat. I know the feel. When I did So Big, too, there were some days like I just didn't stream much at all. Because it's just like, some of those games are just fucking draining, dude. I'm like, I want to stream, but I'm like, oh my god. Like, you're just playing shit for like a month. Sleepy, so a day minimum obligation is good. Yeah. Oh, dude, I muted the ads. Hopefully you still get money for it. I was there, but I wasn't listening. Let's get some buffs out. Because I could just put it on micro volume in the future, but as long as you're getting paid for it. I don't know if it counts or not. Okay, cool. I remember there was something back in the day about muting. Oh, nice. Yeah, I totally get doing that. I wish I could do it. Like what, 2 or 3 minutes? Oh, $10. I might gotta get fucked. So I came in and fought this guy at 80 and I got fucking blitzed, dude, by Tandava. Okay, we can take it. Oh, I mean, even if it wasn't, dude, it was pretty harmless. Oh, was there a 15-minute one? That sounds pretty crazy. I feel like most people just want to help and they don't mind. That's kind of how I feel about them. Like, it's like I say, squeeze them for all they're worth, honestly. Yeah, but like, some people might not feel that way, I guess. Probably don't want to scare people off. I don't know. I don't know what the 15-minute one entails. Let's just debilitate again. Pretty sure Kali reflects severe, or reflects death. Really? Like an actual gift card, or is it like fake? Like you get on like Amazon and buy shit? Real? It's interesting. I think it would drain? Yeah, okay. Huh. That's not bad. That's interesting. I mean, I guess they're trying to mix it up to make it a... I guess grab people more, but... feel like he's... Let's check his stats. He's resistant. Shiva's not weak to much, man. That's kind of Shiva's thing, though. He's kind of a badass. So yeah, Shiva's kind of wanting to blow up the galaxy right now in this side quest. Or the universe. He wants to end the universe so he can recreate it, I guess. Since he's like some avatar of destruction or some shit. But anyways, we're telling him to fuck off. Yeah, I assume you gotta be partner for the bounties, or maybe it's like a certain amount of viewers. I would mess with it just because I end up playing half of that shit anyways, but... Partner in good standing? Okay. Tao's great with Tandava. Yeah, I don't blame you. Same with like the trains, but at the end of the day, I mean, there's good usages of both of them. So, oh, Jesus, I might give him on a chakra pot. Spec income. What is that? Does that kind of mean like depends on your viewers or whatever? Or I'm weak. I don't know the terminology. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'd heard. Really? Jesus. So is there like a minimum or something? Like if you don't have like X amount of people, you just don't get like paid? Really? Interesting. Jesus, he's got 3 allies now. What the fuck? I need to give her a pot. These pots do not give much. Light of Order is so good for this fight, because his Tarota, whatever the fuck it's called, lowers your defense to the lowest it can be. And hers removes all defense debuffs and pops it back up to 1 out of 2. It's really nice. We could probably do some crazy shit right now. I've never tried this before. This is going to be a new skill for me. I think we could do some big fucking damage right now. Especially if we crit. Fucking 14k smackarooski, dude. Let's give a drop to him. I think that'll pay for 1, which should be enough to finish the fight out. Never mind. This is the turn where everything costs double. That's not gonna work. I might be able to kill him here, but I got a lucky crit. Close. As long as we can survive this turn, we'll get him. Yeah. Fasto is right. You get a few levels, dude. You can take care of this guy, no issues. But that's okay. We gotta finish today. I ain't playing around with like low level when they gave me 16 free levels up. Shiva Essence. Cool, they had a song just for Shiva. I could pick up Drain Dark, but I don't think I should. The dude's already got enough drains. No, Null Fizz. We like Null Fizz. Do you know what you're doing after El Shaddai? If you're still here, sorry, I just kinda posed you a question after like 5 minutes. Agabarion. Whatever it is, it should be solid. Most of the games I want to see. There's only a few I hadn't played, so could be a solid month or event. I guess it might not be a full month. This is the fucking weirdest iced coffee. It is flavored milk. Straight up. Look at it. Does this look like a fucking coffee? It is flavored milk. Oh yeah. I mean, after El Shaddai, dude. Yeah. Something easy street. Just silly and chill. Yeah, it's milk. I swear to God, they didn't put any coffee in it. This is Wendy's. I'm never getting it again. Yeah, it tastes like flavored milk. Megadola. Eh. Yeah, there's some good calls there. Pretty excited for it. Like specially tuned my sleep schedule just to watch today. I was gonna start waking up at 2 a.m. and then I didn't realize you were starting the day. Gotta had to remind me. So I slept like 4 hours, or was it 3 hours? I was like, I gotta see El Shaddai, man. Has to be done. Oh no, don't worry about that. That was exactly what I was expecting. Painful gameplay and unintelligible fucking wacky bullshit. It's good timing because FF14 is coming out, so I'll do a lot of off-stream leveling, so hopefully I can catch most of them. Yeah, like, it's artsy. I feel it, but they had zero grasp of fucking gameplay. I feel like it was just a bunch of artists got together for it. I can respect them wanting to do like multiple genres, like the 2D platforming and all that, but doesn't pull it off quite like Nier. It's very unique. I wouldn't call it a good game. got good parts, but it's unique. 14:30 after a terrible night of sleep. Worked straight up to my show and did the show. Oof. Yeah, I haven't had more than 3 hours of sleep in the last few days. I keep doing like these 6 to 8 hour like micro stay awakes and shit. Which kind of makes me feel like dog shit. Unsurprisingly. But I want to be there for the launch of FF14's like expansion. Both for the stream and just for me, so we'll see if I get like fucking sick or something from it, I don't know. I'm also riding the line on this game. I've been spreading the playthrough out way too thin. I'm gonna be skating in, like finishing this right before Endwalker. I'll try not to. Speak of the devil, man, Metatron, he's right there, dude. This is ascended version. Yeah, Evolution Worlds. Oof. Oof. I had fun with it, but I do derive some enjoyment out of, like, I don't know what it is, man. Like, for all intents and purposes, it's a fucking horrible game, but like, there's just something about exploring these, like, poorly made, like, early 3D, like, JRPGs and shit, where they got all, you know, this crappy world building and stuff, and just digging into their vision. It's just something about it. The final boss, I mean, I gave him a good run. Yeah, it's kind of got a... I've seen a little bit of Mega Man Legends, so I can kind of imagine, but yeah. It definitely peaks with Eugene. But yeah, the final boss, I gave him a good run for his money the first attempt. But I just ran out of items. Goto said, no, you don't need any items. But if I had the items, I would have won, man. But instead what I did was next day, I just watched a VOD. And I grinded so much. The thing is, it's a very easy game to grind. Because it's so fucking slow. You just press one button, and then it's like 40 seconds of animations, right? So it was very easy to grind. I got to like 65, totally destroyed him. But Jesus, dude. I don't know what the fuck their difficulty balance was in that game. It's insanely easy. And then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, dude, we're going like Dragon Quest Final Boss grind mode. Just weird. Yeah, it seems good. Or it seems like it's got that charm that I would like. Kind of like a Quest 64. Okay, we want Boon Boost though. I do want Boon Boost. I could drop his health. We'll drop resist. Resist phase. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm not fighting Demi-Fiend. Repel Light. My guy Metatron. Of course I lost to Demi-Fiend. Alright, brother. See you around or see you in a few minutes. Oh, okay. See you in a few minutes. Like, Repel Light's nice, dude, but I'm already null. I'd rather just drop Hamabarion for High Almighty Pleroma. Dude, Demi-Fiend... I watched the fucking Demi-Fiend fights online. They're like an hour long, dude. Of like non-stop, like shit on hard mode. There's so many cheeses to like insta-kill him now and shit, but like to legit fight him is like... it's long. I ended up yesterday just watching a shitload of Super Boss videos after that. I watched like the Digital Devil Saga Demi-Fiend and a bunch of other shit. It's pretty enjoyable. Crazy fights in the series. Yeah, there's no way I've got time to set up a Demi-Fiend squad. I refuse. I'm not even gonna try it. I gave him one run, man. One joke run. Good enough for me. I just don't think you would need anything other than Fire of Sinai. Why would I want Hamabarion when I have Fire of Sinai? It's almighty. I mean, I guess to hit weaknesses, but not a big deal. Alright. So, some people think that there's extra phases to the final boss or something if you're level 99. It's generally after Shiva you're going to be maxed out anyways, because there's kind of like a level requirement. But either way, we are maxed out. So let's continue. I don't know how much is left. I'm imagining like maybe a dungeon. Maybe not. There are some guys in the compendium that like have the question marks, which means they are somewhere you can find. But it's kind of like big shit, like Beelzebub, so it might be weird. So the idea is to get the true neutral ending, which requires you to like beat Shiva and all this other shit. And do a bunch of side quests, I guess. I needed to do that before this, is what I've been told. So, should be good now. I've got nothing else to do outside, so. I mean, beat Demi-Fiend, right? But no thanks. He's pretty much saying, yeah, dude, this is it. Sorta. I hope she doesn't leave the party. I juiced her just for shit. That would be really nasty of him. I mean, we'd be fine. I could just make some adjustments, but...
ここが神殿の最上階よ。鍵を捧げることで道が開くはずよ。
Bussy man.
ついに始皇天への道が開いた。そこは資源にして終焉を表す地。世界を改変する創世の光の源だ。到達したナホビノは望む通りに世界を作り変えることができる。資格ある者よ、始皇天を進み王者を目指すがいい。しかし心せよ、王を目指すは何一人ではなく、王者への道を阻む者もいる。
The way she's talking, it seems like she's gonna leave. Please don't leave. That'd be some bullshit, dude.
秩序に従い続けた東の都は滅びた。ベテルはそれを正義と呼ぶのか。
古くから神の怒りで滅びた都市はある。東の都も同じことが定めであろう。
黙れ天使。東京を滅ぼすのが神の意志ならば、僕は命を懸けてでも東京を再生する。
天使よ、我らは唯一の神による秩序を否定する。世界はもっと多様であるべきなのだ。
創造主の秩序を否定し、八百万の神々による創生を目指すのだ。
They're just gonna show us everybody and we make a choice. I choose neutrality, dude. I mean, soccer's law for sure.
秩序ある世界を維持するため、神の作ったこの世界を維持しなければ。どんな手段を用いても。
Yeah, that's nice, man.
太宰一郎、お前は何を
？Jokes aside, some good cooking incoming. It's like an investment in themselves as well.
大切なのは過程ではなく結果だ。奴らに勝て。
This dude's such an edgelord.
神の秩序は絶対であり、大天使である私はそれを守らねばならない。そのために神の禁じたナホビノの力が必要ならば、私は神の秩序を守ってみせる。お前と共に。
Oh yeah. I mean, I could see the appeal and just get the perfect slices. I've never actually chopped an onion myself. But I have like carved, you know, turkeys and hams and shit. It's pretty nice. With like a really good knife. My dad's got some like crazy good one.
創造主の秩序を一途に信じ、盲信の中で秩序を破りし者。前者は王たる資格を持ち王座を求め、後者は古き王をあがめ、その秩序を守らんとする。我らは新たな王の誕生を求めている。汝もまた導かれし一人なのだ。
Hmm.
少年、少年。
Yeah, I always hear about the, you know, you cut an onion's eyes watering business, but I don't know if there's like a strat to avoid that, or if you want to dice, for example, you half it, then cut it sideways and make vertical slices. And horizontal cuts, that just pops on the cutting board, nice little cubes. That sounds like the way I'd do it. It'd be really hard to do like the perfect rings, I feel like. I mean, I guess if you have like a giga sharp knife, but I'd be that dude cutting off my fucking finger or something.
さあ、先へ進むとしよ
う。やはり君か。始皇天への道を開いてくれたようだね。
さあ行こう。我が兄弟よ。王座は世界は天津神が手にするのだ。
No
待
thanks.
て。その必要はない。すべては神に任せればいい。聞けよ。
Why did this guy turn so evil?
俺はバンマ階段を見て思ったんだ。ゼウスやオーディンといった俺でも名を知っているすごい神様たちがあれだけ揉めていたじゃないか。お前と長官が目指す多様性ってやつの現実があのざまなんじゃないのか。
なんだと。
力ある神々が集まれば意見が
It
ぶ
is
つ
kind
か
of like a
り、
chaos route,
その
huh?
結果いさかいや争いが
It's like here. The sharp knife. Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, it's because of the squeeze a little bit on it. That makes sense. Cutting away from you though. Is that so it just doesn't like squirt or crush kind of more in your direction? Or I guess because the pieces would fall off farther away from you or something.
起きるだろうよ。だが
My
な、
experience of watching
創
people
造
cut
主が健
onions,
在だった頃は、
there's some
世
pretty
界は
smelly
平
onions
和
out
で
there. I
秩
don't
序あるも
I
の
don't
だ
know
った
how
はず
that
だ。
is decided.
つまりよ、
It's like how old they are. Or
世界は唯一
some
無
onions
二
are
の
just that
存在、
strong.
強力な支配者に率いてもらうのが一番なんだよ。
No, really?
その通りだ。神の秩序を守ること。それが
Well, for spat like that, yeah, I imagine it's not as... It's a bit more fun to cut the onions.
束縛された
So if my
天使
fucking
の
eyeballs were
姿であ
burning
る
the whole time, there's
私
no
では
way.
貴様らには勝てぬ。それは認めざるを得まい。神のため、そして世界のため、私はあえて悪に落ちよう。
Yeah, he's the kid with sucker on his head. He decided that, yeah, they were all my pal, but now everybody wants to recreate the universe, so he decided that he was gonna play second fiddle to her because he's pretty much a orbiter at this point. He wants God to make decisions for him. The other guy who's my pal just wants the Japanese gods to take over and rule everything. I'm just gonna kill them both, because that's how I usually do these games. The kill everybody route, and I do my own thing. You could probably side with one if it's like other SMT games. One of them's probably law, one's chaos. But yeah, fuck them, dude. The guy's fucking pretty much betrayed me, yeah. He took off his hat, slicked back his hair, it was so cheesy. And decided that he was gonna be super evil all of a sudden. And the angel's gonna fuse with them or whatever. I say kill them all, dude. Every time. Way to do it. I don't need any of these fuckers making my decisions for me, okay? Knife sharpener before cutting onions. I find a lot of the sweet onions are less potent. Oh, the sweet ones. Oh, I'm just gonna... Jesus. It's like, how can you say this is the right path, man? Like, Jesus Christ, surely you can't actually side with these ones. Maybe you like have your own selection of paths and they're always evil? This one's kind of different. This one, it's not as clear cut as like 4. What the fuck? This isn't looking very holy.
すべては秩序を守る力を得るため、私は金を破り、打点して力を得たのだ。あの蛇と同じようにな。
But yeah, SMT is definitely like a anti-friendship JRPG. Usually don't have a whole lot of buddies. Things are solved for just kicking asses instead of the power of friendship.
しかし、それでも創生を行うのは私だ。多神教による多様性ある新たな世界を生み、東京と日本を守るために。
The Prime Minister. I guess I'm siding with this guy if I have to side with somebody. Although I don't like him either.
たちのものじゃ。もっとも他の連中とは違う目的であろうがの。
神の王座なぞこの手で破壊してやる。人の世は人の手のみであるべきな
I
のだ。
agree with him most, but he's kind of a dick. Like, he just wants to kill everything, but he's kind of like an asshole. Everybody just ignoring us. You're sleeping on the champ, dude. Yo, music. How can people say the fuck? Every song's a banger in this shit. Is this Lucifer?
秩序と混沌の狭間を戦い抜いた者よ。汝の意志はどこにある。汝の真に欲する道を、真なる意志をさせ。
Mr. dude. It's Mr. Aniki. You have brought some shit, dude, yeah. I hate that it doesn't show the Aniki. It kills me, dude. I will destroy the town, recreate the world, save time. God's order, destroy the throne. I mean, I assume this is neutral. I gotta double check. I always pick neutral by just on principle. Just to compare the neutral routes at this point. Okay. This is neutral. Just making sure. I like this one the best anyways. Sweet yellows, the milder European cultivars. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised there's so many names for onions, but for me it's just like, yeah, there's onions, right? There's the ones with the purple on the outside, and then ones that there's not. Or maybe they're all. Okay, what do we got going on here? Is she gonna get an upgrade? The Pillar Imperial. So the idea is the only people who can recreate the world using the throne are people who have... Well, it's supposed to be Nahobina, so it's people... How do I explain the lore in this one? They're all... Every one of these games is different. So it's like... Gods used to be a thing, and then the big god, or who took over at that time with the throne, took the knowledge away of all the gods and turned them into demons. And so Lucifer made it so that the humans ate their knowledge, essentially, from the tree or whatever. So now it's like each god has their knowledge inside of a human, so they kind of like fuse, and then it puts them back into being an actual god who can go to the throne and like remake reality or whatever. Oh, and Lucifer killed God at some point at the very beginning. In this one, he just kind of is like, hey, I killed God, see ya, and then he just kind of pieces out. Everybody's like been freaking for quite a while. The race to be the next creator, I guess.
逆らう者に手助けはできません。
That's a cool hobby to have. I just play a lot of video games, man.
資格を持ちながら
Not as cool.
あなたはこの先に行くべきではありません。
Can't cook my way out of
それでも先へ進むというのであ
out
れ
of something that requires you to cook.
大宇宙の意志がそれを阻むと思いなさい。
I didn't catch all she said there. She left my party, dude. After all that juicing, man. Ugh. Ugh, I say, ugh. God, it is, man. It is. I juiced her. I was like, hey, man, I'm gonna be that guy who juices, you know, the guest chick because they let you, and then she's gone. I mean, I could bump up Alula. She could do the same thing or whatever this thing is. I'm calling this a she is probably a little generous. This thing. Okay, this is a dungeon. I guess. There's some side quests here. Actually, you know, just fuck it. I'm rolling with Metatron. We're fucking jacked, man, alright? I'm fucking jacked. I can do what I fucking want, alright? I'm fucking max level. We can do it. I don't need the perfect setup. Maybe we're gonna get some new demons, right? I mean, I guess back when I lived in Iowa, I had like a... I mean, my mother had like a garden. They had like a kind of like a, I'd say like a 8x8 kind of garden. So I guess I learned a little bit about growing like mostly tomatoes is the only thing we ever fucking successfully grew. But I can't say I ever learned a lot of names. It's kind of neat. There's no way I could do any kind of growing here. Maybe you could put like a fucking like pepper plant in like a fucking window or something, but... Alright, what do you want, Demeter? What's up? Wow, Demeter's kind of an asshole. Shocker. Unforgivable. Zeus. Didn't we already kill Zeus? Yeah, I guess I could confront Zeus. Didn't we already beat Zeus up? Okay, I guess we're going. Oh, she's in my party now. Okay. And it's Zeus. Did he power up? Here we go. Okay, Zeus fight. Number 2. I mean, he should just be weak to force because he's a lightning. Whatever. I could just use fire anyways because Megado just pierces. Actually, I could probably just fucking jack him right now. And now we'll whip out some debuffs. Yeah. It'd be a cool thing to try, because I mean, it's not like I'd have to slave over it, but I just don't have the space. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and do a critical. Yeah, I just beat Shiva. At the beginning of the stream. I was fusing demons off stream. I like that one a lot. It's just cool, man. Like, it's not exactly like a banger, but it just has like an atmosphere, man. Jesus. He doesn't even have high Pleroma yet. I gotta let all the animations run, man. It's too cool. Also, I've had this game way louder than most games, but I just like the sound design so much. So I'm probably getting drowned out in the fights, but the fights are also just way louder than everything else. So. I don't know if he's immune to this. Could probably Luster Candy again. Yeah, I'm so happy that Metatron's like late game and not some kind of like trash mob. Like he's like legit. Being in the last dungeon with like fucking Beelzebub and Metatron's pretty fucking baller. Yeah, it's safer to debilitate. Dude, Klitsu, I just buffed Tao to like max. 99, I statted her out. Well, not statted, but I gave her some stats. But I upped her aid and all that shit with the sutras. And then she left, man. Feels really bad, dude. It hurts. Yeah, it sucks, dude. I mean, yeah, I got Metatron on the back here. I guess Demeter joined. Oh, music, man. Let's do a music one. Oh, what am I wanting? Yeah, neutral tax. Oh, is that how it is? If you're neutral, she just leaves you. Let me pick out a song here. The music quizzes take a little longer to set up because I gotta warm it up, but I don't mind. That's why it's on there, because I like doing it. What would be tough but not like deleted song and Shadow of the Colossus stuff? Oh, she doesn't? I'm still wondering what true is versus like normal. But we'll see. Forgot all about that. Oh no. Now he's gonna remember again. We could do something. Look, man, look, dude. Alright, this is known enough. Make some options. Okay. And there's the bowl. We'll just let it run for a minute. I do like to try to do that sometimes. Like do something really tricky. But I figured this will make up for the Shadow of the Colossus thing. Maybe. The music can't fool me. Alright. Final Fantasy VIII was right. Yeah, I didn't know how many of these you played. I mean, I can't say it's going to be perfectly tailored to you. I can't promise it. Yeah, it's been featured in a few Final Fantasy games, but yeah, it's one of the more famous ones from 8. So I figured it'd be fair enough. Until the next quiz. Damn, that's awesome. That'd be cool as hell. 10 is my favorite Uematsu soundtrack, but 12 is the only one on the list? Oh shit. And yeah, that's somebody totally different who did that music. Final Fantasy games are pretty fun. I mean, they're chill. There's not one I really disliked. There's some that are iffy, like 8. So. I'm on dropping a fat rock on my dude here. That's the thing to do, yeah. 8 for me, I like it the farther away I get from it. It's got a very experimental combat system, and I think it kind of falters and the story's kind of weird, but like there's some charm to it, man. Like I think I forget about the parts I didn't like, and I end up liking it more now after like a few years. Yeah, I would agree. For me, I would say 13-3, 10-2, 2 and 8 are my least favorites. I'm kind of don't like 3 also, but I still like all of those. Those are just like the lowest. And it's a solid series, man. Let's see if Dust Flies works. Yeah, it's kind of like 8. It's got a very experimental thing, and you could see what they're trying to do with it, but it just doesn't work. It works better in 8. It's a totally different system in 8, but it's that same kind of problem where they try to do some funky shit, and 8 is the most breakable, one of the most breakable RPGs, I feel like. No, dude, like an 8. I mean, you like what you like at the end of the day, but I mean, yeah, nothing wrong with liking 8. I like 13 better than most people. That's why I said 13-3 I didn't like, but 13, there's something about 13, yeah. Some people hate it, but I don't know. I thought it looked really good for the time. And I really liked the combat when you got to the end game. I thought it was a really cool system. It just kind of has a slow build-up that people don't like. Grandia 1? Yeah. I've been wanting to do Grandia, I haven't yet though. Yeah, exactly, LG. I would agree with you. Exactly what I'd say. I think 13-2 is the better game. I also think 13 and 13-2 have maybe the best soundtracks in the series, next to 14. But 13-2 kind of makes a lot of improvements. Yeah. 2 and 6. 6 is one of my favorites. I love 6. Man, if they ever did another big remake, like FF7 remake, I would love 6, dude. Grew up with 6 kid. You don't. Is it a hot take? Yeah, no, I like 6. Dude, the train suplex, man. Yeah, you could see the train in 14, dude. We're halfway there. We just need the suplex. The train fight in fucking 14 is a really cool reference. Or it's more than a reference. Cameo. Yeah, 6 is awesome. I reference 6 all the time when we're playing JRPGs. It's still one of the best, I feel like, examples of kind of like making you play with other characters, but still having like the balance and like everything to like just make it fun. Like instead of like a dream team of just like 4 guys or whatever, you like jump around and it's cool narratively and it's cool gameplay wise. It's just a cool game, man. Cool levels like the art gallery and shit, you know, just neat stuff. Yeah, exactly, LG. You know, some people swear by 5, they swear by 3 because it's got the job system. I think the job system's kind of fucking overrated in Final Fantasy. I think 6 is way cooler, man. But I got you, Tensei. Yeah, I pretty much play FF14 just as... I mean, I play it with people, but I don't, like, raid hardcore. It's kind of like a casual MMO for me, and I love it for that. 5 is good. It's good. I'm not saying it's bad. It wasn't in my least favorites list, but I like them a little less than I expected. Especially 3. Crystal Chronicles 1 is peak comfy, man. I never beat it, though. I wanted to do that with the remaster, but then the remaster ended up being shit, so I need to go through it again. I would like to. I love the soundtrack in Crystal Chronicles, but that's the only one of those games I played, though, the first one. 695. For me, my favorites would be 6, 14, 9. If I had to pick 3, I guess. Probably. 14 doesn't count? Does it not? Okay, it doesn't count then. Then 6, 9. There was something about 7, man. I just like it looks like shit. I don't think it stands the test of time as well as a lot of the other ones, but there's something about just the weird, like, kind of dark, funky story they're trying to tell that I think people sleep on that I really liked. But oh, 10. My bad. I forgot about 10. Okay, so yeah. 6, 9, 10. Those are the best. 7 is cool, dude. It's the first one on PS1, so it's kind of got some jank shit going on. The mini games, like, they're cute, but there's so many shitty mini games they slap into it, dude. I don't know. I would say 14 would be my overall favorite, but 14's really fucking good as a casual game, even, but yeah, I'm not too big into Sephiroth, but that's what was cool about 7, right? Because I played, so to put it in perspective, the only game Final Fantasy I played as a kid was Bits of 4, Tactics Advance. The first one I beat was 13. So I played all of them like 4 years ago. So I was hearing about Sephiroth, you know, fucking left and right. And it was surprising at the end of the day that really Sephiroth doesn't do a whole lot in 7 until like way later. So I kind of respected it for that. He was kind of just this fucking weird fucker who was just kind of like doing shit occasionally. And then he kind of has this cool final fight. But I feel like he's gotten blown out of proportion with the movies. The remake, I don't like how they treat Sephiroth, but I don't know. I kind of agree. I'm not super into him. Yeah, I've heard Echoes of Time was great. 8, 6, 13. That's a cool list. I like seeing 13 at the top of people's list. It is a totally different story. If there's anybody here who hasn't or is planning on playing the remake, we can not talk spoilers. But yeah. It's definitely a Nomura story, right? Which, the way he handled Kingdom Hearts 3, I don't have much faith in the remake story, but it's still cool seeing Midgard and all that kind of with graphics. I like 7 Remake still. Yeah, I'm not. The story I think is gonna get fanficky in the bad way. Yeah, 16 I'm excited for. I'd say Yoshi P's good at what he does. Material system is a job. I like doing some funky stuff with that. It was fun to explore. I appreciate the weapon fights. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of variety to 7 too. There's a lot of different areas and shit, which is really neat. Which is something I don't think they're gonna capture in the remakes as much. But yeah, you can just feel it, right? Like 7 is that experimental. Like it's really good, but it's got some weird parts. 8's them trying to refine some of it, like character design, and then kind of mix it up, right, with some of the weird shit. But the 9's just like, just clean, man. It's just so fucking just polished, man. The side quests are fun. Like the aesthetic and everything is just like on point at that point because they'd already had like 4 or 5 fucking games on the PS1 or more at that point. I don't know. It's good. It's solid. I would love to see 9 remade. And it was cool going back to something more medieval. And yeah, Nomura, don't get me wrong, I love Nomura's stories because they're so fucked. Kingdom Hearts is such a guilty pleasure for me because I just love the train wreck, the madman story that is Kingdom Hearts, that you have to play a game on pretty much every system that's been released since the fucking PS2 to fully understand. And I just think that's so funny. And Nomura is just a fucking wacky, just hack of a writer, but there's just something charming about it, man. Kingdom Hearts is definitely my guilty pleasure series. It's always funny. Weird science and magic with all the, they weren't called homunculi, but it was kind of that way. Yeah. It's solid. I like that. Oh shit, Tactics. Fuck. Final Fantasy Tactics is my top 3. I forgot Tactics. Okay. So let's just have a top 4, and I just put Tactics in there. I love fucking Tactics, dude. You haven't? I would recommend doing it. It's cool. It's a lot more kind of like serious, kind of political story thing going. Not political, a mix. It's a different kind of story, and the music's sick. The aesthetics are nice. The War of the Lions version on PSP with the spells modded, because they run at half speed for some reason. So getting them back to normal is like, that's the way to play it. Yeah, I want to do Tactics Advance here at some point soon. I played that quite a bit as a kid, but I never finished it because I was obsessed with getting all the skills. So. But yeah, I really like Tactics 1. Dude, I had so much, and then, dude, my brother deleted it, man. Or maybe I deleted it. It got saved over, and let's just say I never came back. Yeah, I had like 100, 200 hours. It was rough. If I played it again, I would probably not grind like I did, but yeah. I just loved, because I had the strategy guide too, so I like knew all the skills and shit. I was like, oh, I want this skill and this guy and this skill and this guy. And you're just going in and just totally just decking ass, and it was just funny. If they made me cry, like holler up and ball like a child cry. Oh man. Let me make sure that's on my list. I've been wanting to do some Final Fantasy spin-offs soon. I was gonna do Crisis Core, I think is the next one. And then maybe Dirge Cerberus, since I did all the mainline, but except 11. I've had people want me to do 11 for a while, but man, that'd be like a month-long game, dude. Choke up, okay. Yeah, I was like, I don't think color is the word we're looking for. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's what I like 10-2, man. Like I have a love-hate thing with it. I like the outfits. I like the dress up, man. The job system's pretty fun in that, but Jesus, if everything else is kind of a fucking mess, man. Oh, you're good, son. The fucking phone autocorrect. The bane of everybody's existence. Yeah, it is. It's good for replays. Yeah. For me, it was like trying to get the true end. I don't think I did. Because I don't even know if you can in the first playthrough. Or maybe you can, but it's just so full of fucking missable shit, dude. It was just fucking agonizing. And the story's just wacky. I mean, there's a lot of TNA, I guess, which is cool, but... oh, man. The 10-2... Oh, my God. So, when I played the 10-2 remasters, because that was how I played it for the first time, even though they look worse, so I shouldn't have. But I didn't realize at the time they looked shittier. There's like a dungeon crawling game that they included in 10-2 or whatever, which is like a sequel to 10-2. Man, what a fucking... Has anybody played that shit? That shit is fucking... Oh, so bad. It's such a fuck story, too. It essentially ends the story for the 3 chicks or whatever. Like, it's what they did after 10-2, essentially. I guess until they made the book, right? The 10-3 book or whatever the fuck it was. But man, that was something. It was meticulous to do so. Yeah, I didn't get the trend. I didn't realize until too late it was a thing. Because usually I'm not looking up too much stuff, right? But you know, if somebody lets me know there's a lot of missable stuff, I'd like to see like the full experience, right? Because I'm not gonna like replay it right away. Yeah, see, that's exactly what was my thing. I was like, oh my god, it's so missable. Well, if you do it again, I'll have to watch, man. If you promise to do the 100%, we gotta be attached to a guide. So weird we killed Zeus twice. Okay, I hope Demeter's just my fucking, like, Tau replacement. Am I just gonna juice Demeter up? It's interesting not killing Demeter. He's 77, dude. That's exactly what happened to me, dude. I didn't know until like I think like 5 to 10 hours in. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, and then I was like following the guy. I'm like, wait, I'm fucked. I'm done. Her design is cute. The harvest girl. I think she first appears in Strange Journey Redux. She's not the nicest person in that. Well, she is, but she's kind of leading you on, tricking you a little bit. She's like a side thing. So it's cool she's actually an ally in this one. Okay, what are these? Lucinian Harvest, Jesus. That's really good. Am I gonna juice Demeter, dude? I need to grind Grimoires then, dude. Oh god. Really? That just that just sounds like a mess, man. You're not allowed to play 10 again? Nani? Maybe we'll find some more of those things in here. Yeah, I feel like if you do 10 too, you gotta do 10 again. Oh yeah. I didn't go into Blitzball as much as I should have. I think I might have gotten like an ultimate weapon off of it. But didn't go crazy enough. That's what everybody in 14's been asking for. They want Blitzball in 14, so I feel like they'll do it someday. Oh, okay. It's been a while. So I guess I did go hard. If I got it. I might be wrong. I don't think I use Waka like heavily, but I mean you kinda use a little bit of everybody, so. I really like Amon's design. There's something about this like fucking snake owl thing. I don't know. He's just cool. Dude, I'm waiting for the playthrough, man. Do it, man. That's kind of how I've been with this game. I love this game to death, but fucking hell, I've fused every single demon I can so far. And I've turned what's probably a 60, 70 hour game into a 100 hour game. I also am soaking it in super hard, like super hard. Because SMT is one of my favorite series, period, so. But I'm like, soaking it way too hard. I'm almost burnt out at this point. It's good we're about at the end here. Who's that up there? Oh, that's Maria, dude. Goddamn pruny fingers. Am I gonna have to beat up Maria? Sandolphin. Gospel. Yeah, I need more gospels. Are these dropping fights in front of me? Not really boss fights or anything. No, it's kind of a boss fight. I think Demeter could be a good replacement. I could juice her up. Do I need to? Probably not. I think we're at the point where I could just blow ass. Everyone does. He's just cool, and Megiddo Flame is just fucking sick. And it's just really jacked. Like, it's just really fucking strong. Also, my chat just reconnected. So I saw that through my obs. So if anybody other than Klotu said something, I apologize. I missed it. I don't know why it happens, but it does. All the glory crystals here at the end. I want to see what Maria's like before. Let me actually refresh my chat. It might be fucked right now. I think if I could replay any Final Fantasy mainline game, I'd probably do 4. Because 4 was the only one that I played and almost beat. I got to the last boss when I was a kid. That's why I say 13 was my first one I did beat. But I didn't replay that in the year or two we did the mainline games. So that'd be kind of cool to go back. Also the first one that kind of really throws like a bigger narrative into it. Like 2 has a story and all that, right? 3 has some, but 4 is where they really, I feel like, start pushing. Final Fantasy is like a more story heavy thing. Ugh. God, it's hot here. Trying to move around and shit. Cool off. What can we buy, my guy? Can I buy grimoires, dude? That'd be cool. Oh. Okay, I can. Yeah, that is definitely how I feel. Although it wouldn't take a sip out of me, man. Let's just say that. I'm gonna juice to meter. Alright. We gotta fuck it, right? I'm gonna fuck it. Who cares? We're taking a small break, I guess. The tea bags are soaked. Alright, Grimoire. Ripper straight up copied yours? Oh, really? Oh, see, I missed that soaking line from Elegy, dude. Now it all makes sense. The fucking chat, dude. I don't know why it does that. I don't know if it's something with just pop out or what, dude. Like, it just disconnects sometimes for me. And I have to, like, catch it. I have to see that my on-screen chat has something pop up. Man, why did they give you a level 76, man? Of all things. In the final bit. Doesn't that feel a little weak? Bullied by mask. Bullied by mask. Am I gonna spend money on grimoires or just go grab a few? I mean, I could just grab them, man, for free. It won't take long, folks. Yeah, depending on when we finish this, I might be able to squeeze in a small game before FF14, but I'm mainly gearing up. It won't take long. Yeah, then it's gonna be like a 5-hour VOD friend skip ahead. Yeah. Look, man, it's just one little lady, right? I can boost her up, no problem. I'm not gonna get the whole squad figured out. I swear, probably. She needs 21 levels. We've got like 10 or 11 freebies. I could buy some more too. I think we're strong enough at this point where I could just probably just wreck whatever the fuck. I mean, we killed Cheetah, so I feel like that's probably the big thing. But I still want like a replacement for Tao. You know, I'd plan on having her to the end. She was the one for me, man. Tao, why did you leave me? Why did you leave me behind? I think of some other places with these grimoires. I could just pop between. Prada has a really well-defined gut. That gut achievable, Natty? Fucking bloat lord. I was gonna say, it feels like an eon ago that I was fighting Praedas, but it's been over 100 hours, so yeah, it kinda has, huh? Oh, you can take this guy. Wonder what he does. Actually, I think you could just like fully reset that Grimoire farm like over and over. I don't have the cheat DLC or whatever. It's down. Yeah, I did a bunch of prep. I cleaned out my inventory finally. It took like an hour and a half to clean my fucking inventory. I did my Moogle farm shit. I did my fucking MGP weekly. Hell, I even picked up a Chloe's Trail map. I'm ready, dude. I'm logged out where I think the quest will start. Ready to not be able to play when the servers launch because the fucking MMOs, man. No, he's not respawned. Where do these guys even spawn in general? Does anybody know any other Red Mitama locations off the top of their head? I can't think of any, but I know there are some. I mean, I could pay the man, but if there's any other cool demons, I'd like to be able to summon them. I kind of need money for that. I really feel like they should have made Demeter like... One sec, I'm gonna turn down the game. I think they should have made Demeter like an 80 something. 77's pretty fucking low, dude. Pretty ridiculous. I could probably look some up or something while I'm sitting here. You can watch the Amon animation. Okay, there was one there. It totally was. I'm gonna go back. This is the biggest... what a joke. I mean, really, it's fucking milk. Like, should have just made some coffee and poured it into this. I hope something was just wrong with their coffee machine, because I don't even know if you can legally sell this as coffee. It's fucking vanilla milk, dude. Which is good still, but like, goddamn. It just ain't right. This song was pretty cool too, for like songs that play not very often. That you wouldn't classify as like a banger, right? It just has like atmosphere. Kind of like the Shiva song. And this is a Mitama. I want the Grimoire ones. We need to do little fights to boost her anyways. Unlike rare candies and like a Pokemon, you actually have to like... It just pops them right up into the point where they'd level up, so you still have to get in a fight. So I'm kind of trying to 2-for-1 that. Just getting more Grimoires for her. No, it's totally unnecessary, I just feel like doing it. Where is this Mitama, man? Phew, that's spooky. And then nightmares, man. Have it break and then not be able to get back on it. And hopefully you can get everything off smooth. I always worry one of my hard drives is gonna like fail. I've got like a portable terabyte. I like to back up my music to, but it's been a while. I need to do that. Don't want to have a scare. Where is this red Mitama? Maybe he's just not back yet? Could be. Where's northwest of the parking garage in the Conan's second block? Oh, that's awesome, yeah. It's good you have that. Somebody to help out with that, because man, that'll set you back. Or it can. Sorry, I'm kind of taking my time here. I'm trying to be cheap and not spend money on the grimoires, but some of these do not respawn. Yeah, because you don't have to buy like a whole new laptop. Yeah, that's way better. Imagine with the laptops, it's a bit harder to replace everything, so let's get somebody's there to help out. I've never taken apart a laptop, so I just imagine so. Switch back. I guess we could go to the switchback. I guess the good thing about me running around doing this shit is you guys can see some of the locations. Yeah. With a hard drive, I mean, you don't got much choice. Don't want to run the risk even. Don't blame you. I think we're already supposed to have seen the Mitama. Maybe if I like restart the game, it'll respawn it. It's either that or it's playtime based. Do you have a lot you need to take off it? Or what do you think would be pretty quick to do? I have a lot of music and shit, so it would be a task for me. Maybe I will have to buy these. Oh, okay. So that'd be a little quicker. You just got like a little USB or little hard drive or something, or you like uploading it? Trying to find where these would be. It's like all the way up here. Oh, nice. Good to go. Yeah, it's probably good to have something that your livelihood depends on uploaded to a bunch of different places, I guess. Just for occasions like this, right? Okay, is there any Tama here? I think there might be. Yes, there is. Alright, how do I get over here? I think I have to go from a completely different area. It's turning into a longer event than I was expecting. Look, I just want to use the meter, man, right? I spent too many of my grimoires. Yeah, that's the last thing you want to have to worry about. I fucking hate tech issues, man. Every way, shape, and form. Yep. Better than being totally up creek without a paddle and all that. Just with all the stream stuff and my old ISP and all that, I've just grown so tired of tech issues in general. I have far less patience. I mean, I still have enough patience to fix the shit it needs fixing, but definitely more annoyed when something bad happens than I probably would have used to have been. A little bit better now that I don't have that shitty ISP. That was just the worst with the stream. It's fucking all the time, man. I mean, the stream is like what I do. So, kind of like with, you know, art on your computer or something, or if that's how you draw, or whatever it is, you know, the thing you do being fucking gone or not reliable is pretty infuriating after like a year or two. Oh yeah, I have kind of one of those too, where it's not really a back one, but it's a portable battery. Not for like a Christmas at one point, but I've not used it yet, and it would be really useful, but I just don't. I don't do enough like not plugged in shit, I guess. If I ever travel someday, that'd be really good. Oof. I imagine whatever program you use though, like, saves a lot, at least, really. Maybe. Cause yeah, that would be cheeks. As a great man once said, that would suck ass. So I guess if you guys don't know what's going on right now, what I'm trying to do is go find Red Tamas, which give you a guaranteed level up book or two for one of your demons, so I can Juice the meter up a bit. Maybe juice isn't the best. That's phrase for that, but you know, you get the idea. Yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, it still sucks, but definitely could be worse. I think this is where I want to be. Could be worse for sure. Reminds me, I need to start getting more savvy with a lot of the, well, I'll never be savvy with drawing, I'm not like good at drawing, but I could do some editing for some emote stuff. I have most of my animated emotes already kind of set up from when I did them for Better Twitch TV. Just gonna move them over. But I need to like into art for sub badges. I've not had sub badges for like years. It's almost just I'm just used to it. But if it's me always wanting to kind of do everything myself, that's the problem. Or I'm lazy, or I'm cheap and I won't hire somebody, and I should. I know what I would want to do. Possibly if it worked, I'd have to see. I always just end up streaming instead of doing the production side of things. Need to balance that. Such a handle, most of this backup battery is great. Oh yeah, I guess you could just plug it into that. Yeah, that'd be nice. Most people. Well, I would say, I feel like most people use their Switch handheld. I don't have any basis for that, but I just imagine that's the case. I hear enough people kind of talk about it. Yeah, when I go to my parents', I'm on my phone a lot if I'm staying the night, because usually my sleep schedule is kind of wacky. And they have a lot of backup batteries. So I'll definitely use it there. I'll use my mother's old tablet and watch some Twitch at night or something. Big Gabriel? I have a Big Gabriel. I should probably give her a heal, but she just kind of has whatever she ended up with. Because you have to combine into all the other Archangels. So I didn't like fine tune her. Demeter's just kind of cool. I just wanted to go for it. Free backup battery is pretty slick though. Something actually useful for free. Oh yeah. Mine's like yay big and like this thin. The one in the box. I've used it. An identical one before, so. I think we could get Demeter just high 90s. That'll be enough. I just need to get her some essences and shit. Okay. Yeah, that would be probably less unwieldy. Having it be something you could just kind of hold on the back or just kind of sit there. Problem with some of those bigger ones is like, where the hell do you put it? Because it's kind of like a little book size. It's not a pain, but I wouldn't be walking around with the one I have here. Not portable. It's more one of those you'd probably like, if you're sitting down, you'd probably plug in, but more likely you'd my head just all of a sudden hurt. I don't know why. No, I've lost my train of thought. I just had like, I think it was sinuses or something. Shows have been going all wild. It's been getting hot, it's been getting cold, it's been getting hot, back and forth. A biscotti? What's a biscotti? Exactly. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's really small. Yeah, that'd be easy to move around. Yeah, I imagine if you did like a lot of public transportation and all that stuff, that'd be invaluable. It's like, I'm glad I have one, but I don't get enough use of it. It's been a bit since I've had a power outage here, but I would say we do get them a couple times a year here. So, it's probably a good idea. I should probably charge it up and actually have it ready. Because yeah, usually I just like whip out like a book, but then it's kind of dark in here. Or I just go out. Yeah, if I just be on my phone, that'd be easier. I feel like this coffee is making me more tired. I feel like I'm gonna have to do like a nap. Like I said, my sleep schedule's been erratic as fuck. But I'm probably gonna have to nap at some point after this. I'd wake up closer to FF14. You ready? Now you gotta get like your water tablets and your rations and all that. My dad has all that. I mean, I respect it, you know. It is kind of one of those things where it's good to have like all of the super, you know, doomsday stuff, because why not? But you know, the reasons, I guess, is a little extreme sometimes. I know we're not talking about that, but just reminded me of it. Yeah, my winter kit is just my big ass blanket. That's it for me. If that, and it gets so hot in here, I feel like the insulation's a little too good. But it ends up just feeling decent in the winter instead of cold. I'm gonna try resetting the game. I'm curious. That'll do it. I imagine we're really close to the end. I didn't even see any random guys in that dungeon so far. Might just be bosses. The thing is, though, man, Maria might be like feasible. And Maria would probably be better than Demeter, man. Maybe I should go beat up Maria real quick. If Maria's there. We'll see. I'm gonna go check it out. Let me go see if I can get some grimoires. It's like Maria is gonna be feasible, and then all of a sudden I'm gonna like have to farm up shit for Maria. I would just stick with Demeter. And then Maria looks pretty sick. If that was Maria. I wasn't for sure. Yeah, and that's probably smart. I should probably have some stuff. My brother is a pretty prepped kind of guy on that front, so I would be good. We had no power for a while and it was like really cold just because he's got stuff. He's not like prepper mode, but he's kind of closer to that. He was like an Eagle Scout and shit, so he's kind of got like a lot of outdoorsy kind of prep thing going on. He's not really an outdoorsman, but he's got that. I kind of rubbed off on him, I guess. Survival stuff. He's like a fucking giant knife out. It's like comes out with this like fucking like Crocodile Dundee knife. Like whoa. Yeah. Sounds comfy. Ugh. Sounds very comfy. I guess yeah, I could play Switch. I don't own a shitload of Switch games. Physically. Where do you do the Switch online? Most of the Switch games I own are like online. Be good to have like one game though. I should probably buy something. Oh, okay. Now this is a knife. I think my brother turned off the AC. It is really hot. I'll be right back, guys. I have like a knife. You know, in case I like need a knife. This is a pretty good one. I can't really reach it from here, but I don't have many. Ooh. Are you gonna be playing Endwalker soon? I don't remember if you caught up on the story to the point you would care. Eventually? Cool, yeah. Let's switch in Metatron for the Maria thing. My current don't heal strat, just kill everything really quick bullshit. I didn't miss anything too far up. Oh, do I have to go to the main hall every time? Huh. Let's see if we can beat up Maria. If that's what's going on. It might be that Maria just like, hey, you know, help me out or something, right? Is there? I must have not grabbed it or something. Because I feel like, yeah, it should have its own warp. Since there's like quests and stuff here. Oh, okay. See, this blue I thought was the blue of the portal that you walked in through. But that's like way behind me. I mean, there's a lot of blue auras here. Vishnu essence. Really? I have a Vishnu essence? Oh, I have a Shiva essence. Boon Boost EX. Tandaya. I could probably make Shiva at this point. I haven't checked that. I don't know if I want to get in all that, man. Like, I'm making Shiva and shit. Like, oh my god. Oh, but Tandava is fucking good, man. What the fuck? I would just want Vishnu for High Dark, but I'm on Beelzebub. On Bubsy. It's like I fused everything up to now, so it's like you'd think I'd want to fuse everything at the finale, but I'm like, it's like I know we're not gonna need it. I could probably roll in with this exact squad and just wreck face, man. I don't know how much it would cost. I mean, I could just make Shiva. I always like Maria's design. I think Black Maria was a thing before Maria in SMT, but I like this one better. I want to say this Maria didn't exist till Strange Journey. Oh, we have to beat her up. Oh. Oh, it's this chick from Apocalypse. Our guy's mommy. What was his name? So depending on your, like, if you're neutral or something, you get like a different boss here. Okay. Shield of God. That's kind of sick. I should have used that already, but I didn't think I'd beat her in one turn. 600k? Oh, that's what this is. Jesus, that's pricey, man. Cool boss. Hey, we got some grimoires. I'd rather have Maria than Danu. Yay, money. Maybe you can't get Maria, but only after, like, you get all of them or something. Because from what I understand, you get one of those per playthrough or some shit. I think you get like little notches on your profile for New Game Plus, which I think is cool. Even just small stuff like that kind of incentivizes like replays, right? I don't know if anything happens if you do them all, but Beelzebub, Bubsy, attack here. Okay. A lot of shit that I can't fit, man. Yeah, I thought the Temple of Eternity was kind of not good. I think there's a few reasons for that. One, all of the maze stuff doesn't matter because your minimap just autofills it, right? Two, the like janky guys making lines and stuff are very easy to avoid by just like leashing them real quick. So they're not really interesting as a puzzle. And then yeah, the time stop doors feel kind of just like flavor. There's really nothing puzzly about it. Yeah, I would say overall the dungeons in this are pretty disappointing, which is probably one of the only major gripes I have with this game. Major gripe. It's kind of they go together, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I don't know. It's just I haven't hated it, but I feel like this game excels in like the exploration and really kind of trying to like push the envelope just in general and for the series. You know, this like lived-in world with the demons, all those secrets to explore and stuff, and then to kind of contrast it with like a poorly done version of more classic like SMT dungeon exploration is it just feels bad, right? Like if the dungeon existed in like SMT3, I wouldn't mind as much because that's kind of what they're all like, albeit a little better. And then obviously like some like Strange Journey would be great, but it just doesn't fit this. And then on top of it being kind of sloppy, it's just, I don't know. I think they're trying to like go to the roots, right? Like, oh, it's still SMT, right? But it kind of just doesn't. It didn't fit. The Demon King's castle was better, but it got old by the end too. This shit's so shitty, man. I love the fucking overkill, but he's like chanting the whole time. It's cool the battle music's changed to the opening song here. And you get a lot of glory crystals at the end here. Path to the throne. Is this it? I need to get my things in order. No. Yeah. I've got some things to say, but I will save it for the credits and all that. If any of the SP laddies in here. Overall, I love the game quite a bit. It is good stuff. I think as the playthrough's gone, there's been a few more things that I kind of... some thoughts on. Man, Shiva's so easy to make. What the fuck? Tandava, dude. Is there anything else you'd even care about on this guy, really? I mean, it's just like Tandava, that's it. Who cares? I don't care about anything else. Oh, have they? Do they just get like the... Oh, or wait. Not fan stuff, right? I'm guessing you mean like... The official websites. Okay. Whew. It's almost time. I'm pumped, man. What I'm probably gonna do is stream the story like I always do, but I think while LG's streaming El Shaddai and shit, I'll probably level Sage. Dailies and stuff. That'll be cool. Get a little bit of both. Yeah. See, this Shiva's actually jacked. I could just make some adjustments and we're good. Yasubame. We like Shiva around here. I'm a Shiva fan. Boon boost. Zeus. You have to fucking fuse in Demeter for Zeus, man. I'm Zeus and Demeter then. Kronos, yeah, that's cool, dude. Panta Spane. I don't know if it's Spain or Spane. Some Greek bullshit, I'm sure. Like, look, man, I can make these moderate HP cure status, ailment / debuffs for all. Jesus. 3D, man, she got a little bit more going on. Yeah, I'll join you. Yo, Zeus now. Oh, Finn McCool here. Yeah, I'll just pay the piper, fuck it. Yeah, fucking, yeah, I'm gonna use her, but like, I guess I could just pay to resummon her. Like, fuck it. I just think it's funny. But yeah, all of a sudden, she's not gonna side with Zeus, and then you just fuse her into Zeus anyways. Kinda fucking odd. Cool they have Danu in here. She felt so tied to the story of Apocalypse. They almost didn't think they'd like use her again. This will be like my last summon I would need to do as well. Oh, I guess we could do it, man. I'll just have to refuse. Can I like get rid of it, dude, or something, dude? You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, where's Dagda, man? I guess he might be too tied. I mean, Dano even feels weird being here. And she wasn't in it for like that long. I guess they needed more fucking waifus, dude. They got Dagda's mom. The Tuatha De Danann. I think they also had the really fat, like, mother creator god too, right? I don't remember what her name was. I saw it in one of the Demi-Fiend kills. Like the super huge balloon chick from Apocalypse. Chick or thing or whatever the fuck it was. Some weird shite. Oh god, she costs a lot. Whatever, I'll just do it. I don't give a fuck. Look at all these nerds, man. Unusable nerds. Magira Makala.
No.
Inanna, there you go. Check this out, guys. How does it feel, dude? How does it feel, dude? Lad, she's not even making it to the end. Fucking deleted. Gear McCullough survives and the dude's getting deleted, dude. Blasphemy. Blasphemous. Zeus actually will have some good stuff. Yep. 2 a.m. It was 2 hours ago, man. Or 1 hour ago. My bad. 3 a.m. It's weird Zeus got all this like extra business, man. But I guess it's cool. I mean, Odin was a bigger focus in Apocalypse. Zeus was just some fucker and Strange Journey. I guess it's fine to give him a little bit extra. Do I care about Drain Electric? Yeah, man. that was my thing, man. I'm like, you know, Metatron's kind of more juicy than that, man. Like, I'm not gonna use the, even though it's so unique, I'm not gonna really use that. He laughs harder. Boy. Oh wait, you can resummon Tau. What? Bros. Tau bros. You could just summon her out of the compendium, what the fuck? Demeter bros.
No.
Oh, does it not work? Get back here, motherfucker. Does it not work? Let me delete somebody. Gear McCullough. Oh, really? That'd be so fucking cool, though, but that's so weird you could just summon her out of the compendium, man. She resets every time? Jesus, dude. Tau bros, what happened, man? What happened? I thought we were the best. Thought we were superior. We can't. Oh, I'm kneeling, man. I'm just pretending I'm kneeling on stream in front of the Adun chats, man. No. Please. Bros. Yeah, Demeter seems better. No, man. That sucks, dude.
仲間を集めて
Alright. Well, we need to put some more work into Demeter, anyways. Although I feel like we could probably beat this fucker just with Metatron and like no healer, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I mean, I could use Shiva, you know. I mean, we could use Shiva instead of Metatron. Tandava. But Fire of Sinai is cool, dude. At the end of the day, man, you could pick anybody, right? Like, fuck it, who cares? I haven't needed healing yet, yeah, in the last few fights, so... I just want to get Demeter up there just in case, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've heard it's not too bad. I mean, you come in so jacked after fucking Shiva. It can't be helped. I might as well use everything too, so... I'll level shit up. So the fan service kind of guy in me wants to just give Metatron every single one of my buffs, all of my stat ups for demons that I haven't used. But the optimizer in me knows that probably not the best guy to pick. Probably should give it to Fire. We'll see. Maybe I'll just spread the wealth. I don't think anything really matters. I'm just gonna spread the wealth, man. At this point, it's more about saving myself a little time. Is this one of the coolest attacks in the game? I don't know. Negative Flame gets me fucking solid, man. Shit's just fucking... It's legit, man. It's fucking legit. Yeah, I've been using it on me, Thomas. Yeah, his preaching, and I just like his design, man. Preaching the giant fucking meteor down. What is it? Let me take a peek. I've been skipping it. She's just like... got the soy boy going on. Needs a bucket, needs a pan of chicken or whatever the fuck. Kansu? Kan who? Actually, I don't remember who Kansu is. Already forgotten, apparently. No. Who? I have to look at it. I got all these socks everywhere. My backup socks. Oh, so Kansu Raw. Okay, yeah. I think of him as Raw, and then his other version I try not to think about. The ultimate fire demon, dude. Dude, as soon as I learned what the stats were on fucking Amon and saw the animation, I haven't touched Raw since, man. I did give him some Grimoires. He does good damage, but... I mean, how can he even compete, really? He can't. You did get cucked, man. The whole idea is that you beat up a mod and he's supposed to become like the beast guy, right? And then he just gets fucking destroyed. Yeah, I think that was the bigger problem is like Amon gets these like cool uniques where Raw kind of just... He's got good stuff, don't get me wrong, but... Like, I mean, he's pretty jacked, right? I mean, Trisagion, he's got good defense. I mean, this guy does work, right? I could bring him in and he'd be useful, but like... But then you look at this guy, man. You're like, shit, man. This guy's fucking jacked. I mean, he doesn't have as much magic, but like... Megadeth Flame's just fucking nuts. That it does pretty much as a fucking single target AoE is just like broken. It's kind of like a Yoshitsune situation where it's like, why would you use anything else? Let's get to meet her last level. Go to town on all my essences, use all my stat stuff. I assume we're about to go to the end. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It just don't make sense. The plan. Can't believe we wasted this sutras on Tao, dude. It's unreal. Shit is unreal. What does she need, dude? Probably debilitate. I guess we could leave high heal. Dude, I wanted to do it, man. Even if it was for the memes. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna choose somebody that not everybody would take all the way, and I'm gonna do it. I regretted it. I regret everything, man. Yeah, I crashed, man. I thought I was going to the moon, but I didn't even make it off my sofa, man. Just fucking dead in the water. I'm not gonna use any of this. But I'll grab it anyways. Who has Donum Gladi? There we go. Where's the null fires, bro? Do they still not have a single one of those fucking things? Null force. Yeah, that's great, dude. Did I pass it? I probably passed one. Oh, here's one. I think that's pretty good. Shiva, what you got going on, brother man? Shiva with his own essence, dude. Be pretty big brain, huh? Let's just get him a normal almighty one. I don't know what the oldest one is. Do 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 do. Oh, I care about a lot of this. I need almighty aromas. Show me to them. This could be a lot, but I think they could have set up a option to just search by the ability you want. If as long as you've seen the ability once. When you're in the late game, this is kind of like, okay, you know, like, especially the merchant, like you should be able to see what the merchant has. Without just like going off of memory. Like I'm just looking for an almighty promo. I used one earlier, so I might need one from a higher level person, but I'd imagine there's surely like one that I haven't used. Will I be fine with just the high almighty? Yes. Nibiru's has one. Oh yeah, he does. Haven't seen one of these in a while. They're back. I also need a null or drain ice, which I think we have plenty of those. Repel ice. That one that's not gonna use up a bunch of shit I'd want. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. Man's only job to come in, look fucking hardcore, and spam Tandava. I need boon boost somewhere. Probably drop High Restore.
これでいいのだな。
I mean, I could give him buffs and debuffs too, but I think we don't need to go that fucking hardcore.
No.
Boom. I don't have any more for Danu. We're just not. I'm not gonna bother with her. She's 94. She'd be fine. The Luster Candy. I'll live without it. I'm sure. I don't mind juicing some dudes, but there's like a point where you gotta just be like, yeah, stop. Get some help. And I think we hit that point probably in the first 10 hours of the game. How it is being a Fusion Chad. There is no stopping. Yoizo. Alright. Boom boost EX. No thanks, Shiva. I'm good. Yeah, I watched a shitload of Super Boss videos earlier today. I guess it was earlier today, but I slept for a few hours between, so it felt like yesterday. Watched the Satan one from DDS2. Steven again. Demi-Fiend from DDS1. Which was pretty crazy. I watched the Demi-Fiend one from this. All the strategies for it. It was real crazy. Then Elizabeth from Persona 3 Portable. That one was pretty interesting. Because you just like solo her. And you pretty much use like 99 fucking beads for the whole fight. I don't know if there's even any way to do that fight other than how they managed to do it. Like you like need counters and shit. Maybe some luck. Okay, so we're juiced. What do we want to do? Health. I think Shiva's doing alright, dude. And I feel like for an SMT game, the numbers are a lot smaller in this. I was looking at Apocalypse, and the numbers get pretty high. Hell, you even go to like level 125 and all that. Just interesting. Oh. Legit strength level. Be my strongest strength guy. I mean, he doesn't even have Fizz Pluramas. I mean, I guess Asura would be. Just use him on him. Oh, Kronos is strength based. Yeah, but I don't have any Pluramas on him. Oh, I guess I have the Plurama for this. That would work, yeah. I was looking for high fizz Pluramas and shit. I'm like, wait, he has Kronos or whatever. I totally forgot about. That's fine, everybody gets a little bit. Little Demeter's getting jacked. I think yeah, she was pretty good off. Just give them all to her. Demeter wouldn't leave my party too, would she? Bros. Well, the question is, do I want to juice Megadeth Flame up? Or am I gonna juice Fires of Sinai? Because he's cool. Juice the Tron? Yeah. You know you want to. Juice him. Might switch Beelzebub out for Metatron. Beelzebub's good, but I mainly just use him for the buffs and debuffs. Or I got a debuff on Metatron, I could do some damage. I just say fuck buffs and debuffs at this point too, I feel like. It's like we can just go pure fucking ape shit. He doesn't have his high dark. Oh, I need to give that to him. Do that. This dude's pretty jacked. I don't even know if I care about Boon Boost. Or, I do care about high dark. Let me see, what is this? That was one thing I noticed about the DDS Super Boss, is he had all the same animations and shit. I do kind of miss the janky punch the Demi-Fiend had. That wasn't in this fight. Where he just kind of like punches him and just kind of like sits there. Same with the Javelin, Javelin Rain, right? What would I even drop for High Dark Chloroma? Great Life Spring. Maybe Boon Boost DX. Probably not. Can't even get his aid to max, man. I mean, really, it'd probably be smarter to have somebody just be able to, like, fully dodge. Or always have a dodge, right? Just make, like, one crazy dodge guy just to buy turns, but I don't know. I'm just kind of sharing the wealth. At this point, I don't really give a shit. The luck. He's pretty lucky. This we would want more even. If it like helps with not getting ailments, I guess. Well, if you want crits, man. Just throw some luck around, man. Oh yeah, I have a Vishnu. That's a thing. Oh, they do get them? That's good. Bard buffs, baby. We like us some bard buffs around here. Why not, man? Give them some scraps, right? They deserve to have a little something. Do I need to be using all these? Not really, but I might as well, because they're here. Right? I'm gonna get a even have Glacial Blast, but I'll upgrade it anyways, I guess. Fire Sutra. Here, bro. Random guy picked up. You're getting juiced, man. Give Shiva a few because he's looking cool, man. And your shoes are looking cool. Okay, I think we've probably done enough. I can like keep squeezing these out for shits, but I mean, come on, you know. I think we made our point. They have lots of stuff. At the end of the day, I think Force ended up being the least used thing across the playthrough. Who's even the best endgame Force person? Oh, I know it is probably because of the Demi feed video. It's the snake chick, I think, because of that crazy debuff that move has. Also, Cleopatra's move in this is broken, dude. I don't even know how, after watching that Demi-Fiend fight, like, I don't even know how you would do the Demi-Fiend without Cleopatra. I mean, I guess you could, but it'd be, like, way harder. I mean, it's a fucking -2 attack, -2 defense, and it's not even that expensive. And it has a chance to charm. Probably a good chance. That's pretty fucking juiced, man. Yeah, I guess the repel fizz strat. 1 health repel fizz, or the one shot strat that you can do now. Non-cheese strats. Okay. So what was the final count here? Assuming we're about at the end. Did we get everybody before I ship off here? He's kind of already set up, man. Like, I could actually just use this fucking guy straight up the way he is. I mean, other than levels. I'm not gonna add any more stuff. If I need to put more stuff on somebody, then just so be it, right? I do wish I could get one more aid on him. That was kind of a little mistakey. I could give him some mana over Dakunda, but I mean, it's okay to have one of these around. Her stats, the 100, 100, 100. Quality. You tell them just boosted her. Oh, should we go in for, should we reorder? I didn't even do it in this one. Probably gotta do it from the other menu. The problem is they don't let you reorder from when you're in the fuse. I don't think, like once you finalize the fuse. So I end up never, like, because I fuse so much, like organizing abilities. It was always the easiest in 4. I feel like. I'll leave it. I don't know how much I think there's some New Game Plus miracles or something. I probably already wasted too much. Did we make everybody I could see? Seems like it. I don't know if Mitama's or a thing. This is the most fusion I think I've done in any SMT game. 95% fused. Assume the rest are maybe DLC counts. So that'd be 2. I assume there's probably finishing the game ones, the 2 from the other routes, maybe more. Who knows? Alright, I will be right back. Oh, thanks, man. Did the DLC was at 95%? Okay. Well, they might not count. Yeah, I wonder if there's accidental only fusions. That's what weaned me off of going too hard in 4A. There's a lot of accidentals. But I still went pretty hard. Not like this though, man. The reverse compendium makes it a little too easy. And there's not as many demons. So what did Tao say when she left? I kind of missed a few of the lines. Was she telling you off, or was she just like, I'll meet you there? Or... Later, nerdy ad. That one verbatim, I'm sure, is what she said. I'll have to find out the differences between the endings when we're done. We'll talk about the game though for a bit. Once the credits hit. Konsu, man, you remember him? I barely did. An argument. Whoa. They can't take the sucker. Of course they slow-mo on her legs and feet, Jesus. Doi.
これ式で我が大義を止められるわけがなかろう。
貴様がそうしていること自体、主の作りたもうた世界があるがゆえ、主が与えられた試練に過ぎんで。
His chatting was so funny, man. Where he slicks the hair back, dude. New haircut, new you, dude. All that confidence. Yeah. No sucker anymore. Damn, the dual wield.
往生際が悪いやつだ。
そろそろ最後にしよう。太宰、手を貸せ。
He's got all this fucking acne too, dude. You notice that? I think he's got like more acne now. What, are we just gonna take up the mantle?
これがナホビノの力。ヤクモ、しっかりせえヤクモ。
What happened?
すまないな、ジョカ。俺のわがままに付き合わ
You
せ
got hit in a cutscene, man.
これからはお前はお前で好きにしろ。
Did he just rack him, dude? Look at Max sucker to the end, dude.
人の尊厳のためにと戦ってきたが、どうやら俺はここまでだ。
のう少年よ。もし人間の未来を考えるのなら、主らがヤクモの一生を継いではくれるか。
Yeah, if you join my party, lady.
見苦しいまではよせ。敗れた俺に資格がなかっただけだ。
Bro, I'm already locked into your house, right?
望
That's kind of based, man. It's like I don't like him sometimes, but that's because I don't think we get to see enough of him. At the end of the day, he's kind of probably the only charismatic fucking dude in this whole thing, man. He's got a cool look, too. He joins me and I have to fucking juice somebody again. I'm fucking gonna be pissed, man. Oh. Yeah, that was cool, and he just like walks past him. I really wish they... Oh, we'll talk about it more later, but... The idea is, I do wish there was a little bit more story. in a way. Not like, you know, I want it to be like Persona, but I do think, some of it's underdeveloped. Even SMT1 probably has more development in the right places. At times. But we'll talk about it more later. We'll save it all. Yeah, Jesus, who's this? The honker's fucking horse, man. Or is this... What is this supposed to be? Is this Satan? Or is this supposed to be the Nahabina version? Of what's her face? I must have missed some dialogue. Is this fucking sucker? Who is this dude? Who are you? Abdel Nahabina. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the fused form. Gotta let the animations rock. Yo, this shit, dude, not Shield of God. What was it? The one that fucking doubles your attack power or whatever for double the price or some shit was jacked. I did like a 15, 16k fucking Marikumo, dude. Earlier, that fucking was nuts. Yeah, at the time, man. Better, you will be judged. Silence. Song seems good. Fire of the night. You will be judged. Oh, my man gonna finish her off. This is God's will. You're an abomination. Nice. Level up on cert. Yeah. I mean, I couldn't help it, dude. I was like, I saw that first hit go off, dude, and I was like, we can one-turn this, so I'm gonna fucking... I just activated the crit. I was like, fuck it. I'll watch a fucking run of it online or something. I'm guessing this was a pre-boss here. We live in a post-evil world. I mean, I highly doubt it's the final boss, right? Because there's still the other guy. A sucker to the end, dude. Popping off and they get destroyed in one fucking turn. Stupid acne fuck. They should have went and tried to beat Shiva, man. They needed a training art. God, now it tastes like nothing. Oh, God. Oh, God, his YouTube, dude. I got
少年はヤクモと同じく玉座の破壊を考えているようだ。
the Shiva route. Yeah, I want to blow the universe up. Fuck this, the throne. Fucking, I'm taking the universe down.
もう一つの可能性についてぜひとも話しておかねばなるまい。
Another possibility.
ヤクモとワラワは玉座の破壊を目論んでおった。だがそれは究極の策
Is
では
this
な
where
い
the
ん
true
だ。
part comes in?
究極の策。それはあえて王座につくこと。そして全神魔が消え去った世界を作ること。
I like that. Isn't she a god, though? Wouldn't that just be like killing herself? I guess you could recreate her as a human.
それを覚えておいてくれ。
Yeah, we get it. You're sexy as hell. We understand. I get it, alright? You don't gotta do the walk away. You can just be like, you know, peace. Yeah, I think the repercussions of it don't make enough sense. Yeah, because it's like, okay, so it's like the world gets, you know, the humans can do what they want, but the humans are fucked. Are they all supposed to funnel through the gate, I guess, and just hang out in the desert? I mean, that's fine if they can. I assume that would be the plan. Because otherwise, yeah, they're just fucked. They just all disappear. They haven't already, right? So she's saying there's another choice? I mean, I like her idea. The clean slate. But does that involve erasing the current world still? I mean, would that still be like full erasure, or is it just removing everything from the current world that has to do with demons and gods? Let's be real, the game doesn't give enough attention to pretty much anything. Story-wise. That's probably part of the things I'll want to chit-chat about by the end, but I'll just say that I think the game peaks halfway through in a lot of ways. Story and otherwise, because at that point it still has a lot of atmosphere and mystery to what's going on. In a lot of ways it can go. I didn't mind the slow burn of it. Where I feel like once they kind of reveal the race, it takes a lot of... There's a bit of feel to it. Is it only Tokyo? For sure? I feel like it's trying to be so big and meta that, like, only Tokyo would be so bizarre. I mean, I guess there are the other branches. Like, I really doubt you just, like, walk off the edge of the map and it's just fine, right? Would there be, like, police presence or government shit around or something? In a way? I don't know. There shouldn't even be questions about that kind of thing. It should be pretty fucking obvious, right? I'm all for just ambiguity, you know, just to deliver like a cool atmosphere or something, like something planned, but it's ambiguous in this, I think, because they just kind of like didn't, they just didn't put enough stuff when they should have. The ambiguity is cool in the beginning because it's adds to the mystery of it all. Like, you know, what is the Imperium? You know, what was Lucifer? What was he doing? Blah blah blah. This and that. But it's like at this point, you kind of want to know what the fuck you're smacking asses for. I love the game. Don't let me. I'm not like dropping any love for the game, but I definitely think there'll be some things to chit chat about when we're done. And not just story either. Other stuff. Alright. Whose ass are we kicking next? Oh, it's this guy. Almost forgot about him. Backed up to this point, I totally did. Wasn't even a thought in my brain about him. I mean, he'd be up Japan's ass, right?
玉座につくのはいずれか。節操はどちらでも構わぬぞ。
やはり君だったんだな。
So hey.
我が兄弟の力を宿せば当然と言
You could have already been there, man. But they're just slowly dragged in.
だがたとえ兄弟といえど目的が違えば相入れることはない。
Should wait for him to be like Lucifer or something. Like, what's his deal, man? We're still waiting to see Lucifer at some point. He's been talking to us a bit, I think, or to somebody. It's interesting. The chaos. This is the chaos route, right? They don't picture it as like obviously evil as they usually do. Law looks a lot more like evil. But I mean, the idea of like millions of warring gods is pretty much just chaos. So I at least appreciate that. Okay, dude. Music. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that you spend most of your time with, yeah, he wears a suit, and you spend most of your time with them, and they seem, you know, decent enough, right? Like, I didn't even know for a while. Like, they seem reasonable. ish. Only recently as he started saying some more chaotic type of things, but... Dude, I like how the Prime Minister is just the rep. The other guy just might as well not even be there. He's just a fucking follower, dude. Yeah, he's... Who? Prime Minister should have went to the gym, man. Dude, I'm getting way too much enjoyment out of taking these guys in one fucking turn, dude. I'll look up the fucking animations after maybe we can even watch them on stream, we'll see. I will be rewatching all of this, different routes and shit after, but I'm just getting a kick of how just ass busted you can get in this game. And I think it's one of the problems, gameplay wise. Oh, well done, brother. You didn't even do anything. Yeah, it's like, this is a post-Shiva world, like I'm probably a little bit more optimized than most people, but you could go harder than I am. For sure. Like, it's probably not the perfect setup. I think it's pretty good, but I just think it's funny, man. In this game, you get the most rampant out of, like, any fucking SMT game with very little effort, comparatively. Dude, I just used them all, man. I just wanted to. Guzzle the Gospels. Dude, I just wanted to go beast, man. And I wanted to finish today. We'll watch the stuff. I'll watch them. I just have fun with it. Fought these at a more normal level, yeah. It's part of, I enjoy the build optimizations, I guess. I don't know. See, that's the thing, is it shouldn't even have to be a choice, right? There shouldn't even be the, hey, do I use these free levels up or not, right? I think that's one of the problems with the balance in this. It's like, you have to sandbag yourself, dude, to have even, you know, like, you have to, like, customize your difficulty, right? Like, you don't do that in any of the other ones. So, I save all this shit this entire playthrough. I'm gonna use them at the end, right? I did all that saving. I'm gonna use them. But it's still silly. Narratively, I get a kick out of them talking big and getting destroyed one turn, though. I think it's funny as fuck. Since I didn't fight Shiva, yeah, I'll probably watch somebody do that.
今こそ本来の役割を行おう。さあ、玉座へ。そして新たな王となれ。
Who is this guy? Feels like Lucifer, man.
王となる器を備えしなほびのよ。あなたの望みは本当に玉座の破壊か。今のあなたの手には新たな方策とそれをなす力があるはず。
I don't see why they wouldn't expect you to beat Shiva. Like, straight up. I mean, I didn't even grind. We did like 1 or 2 levels of grinding, dude. Right? Yeah, but Masakados was DLC. That's like saying Demi-Fiend. You could do it beforehand. I don't think so. Demi-Fiend would be like, you know, you have to really set up some shit. Shiva's set up in the story. They show you his teleportal. Yeah, Masakados was DLC. I don't think there was a super boss in 4. Was there? But yeah, I mean, I get what you mean. But I don't know, man. I just think they shouldn't have thrown Shiva in that way. Just had him be a boss at a lower level or something. I don't know. Or have him be New Game Plus only, you know? Like, you don't just fucking give people 20 free level ups, then slap a fucking guy right there before this point, right? He's not even at the end, right? He's like before this point, and then tell people not to use it. Like, of course people are gonna use it. I didn't mind 4A's Fiend Dungeon. I guess they're implemented better here, but they're pretty underwhelming in general, the Fiends in this game. Also, I mean, Demi Fiends' dungeon is not very cool. This game's DLC is shit in general, I would say, compared to like 4A. And I don't like the idea of any of them in the first place, but should have just been here by default. I don't know. I mean, I don't mind going in here and just beating ass, but in terms of like, yeah, balance and shit, I think they probably could have just. I mean, probably if they wanted to have an endgame boss. The thing is, you always have the levels, though. Like, I mean, you always have the Gospels. Like, yeah, I played a very thorough playthrough, but the way the levels have been the whole game is you need to essentially do everything to be around the level of the bosses, right? Like Odin, I did everything, and I was at 73. Odin was like 72, right? And I was like overkill. So it's like, it was fine. And then, but then I didn't use any Gospels. They should have just removed Gospel and then had Shiva be New Game Plus or something. Or just have Shiva be like just a fucking hard boss. Yeah. I think Gospels are a mistake. The Mitama DLC. Yeah, that could be part of it. Mitama bullshit. Yeah, cool fight. I'm glad I went in and got totaled by it the first time. And I mean, at least he survived longer than these guys have been, but I'll watch more challenge playthroughs later. I mean, you know, you could have the dude, people come in and probably say, well, we were playing on normal, not hard. And like, that's true. But, you know, I play a normal on all the other ones and it doesn't feel too fucked, right? That was the whole point of playing on normal this time. It also says it's the fucking difficulty for SMT veterans. So. Compared to the normal modes in the other games, I think this one is, it's out of hand easy halfway through the game. We can chat more about it in a bit, I guess, but they were 82 and 6 or 86 in general. I think Zeus was fucking higher level than them or something. Pretty sure he was 86 or 92 or something. I mean, if you think about it this way, the big bosses before them, you know, like Odin and shit are 72. So you got to do some side quests, right? It would be okay. I feel like the game was balanced around not having Gospels, right? Because if you think about it, you'd be on point. These guys might even be a little tough if you never touched a Gospel. But as soon as you put in Shiva, you're like, oh, well, it's time to use Gospels, right? He's fucking 20 levels higher than me. And then it just destroys the rest of it. Gospels were a mistake. In SMT, it's a mistake. It fucks with the balance way too much. Especially if the balance doesn't include you using Gospels, right? I don't think the game's balanced around Gospels at all. They're just like a bonus thing. I don't know. I don't like the idea of them being MC level +2. That shit sucks in stuff like Skyrim. It also has like fucking weird scaling probably. Because you want to be able to get stronger, you know, like people who have a tough time be able to like grind or something, right? Or some shit. I just think remove Gospels is the option. Repurpose Shiva to be like a really hard side fight. Like a Beelzebub in SMT1. He's just this hidden super boss, but you don't have to fucking go apeshit. I don't know. Remove level scaling. Just have it be based on just the stats. Because, yeah, it feels like level actually changes things. The stats aren't everything. Yeah, I agree, Fasto. I think that part of the reason they do that is because you can make stuff like an Earthus at level 49 with like 100 stats. I think the XP stat fusion thing kind of breaks the game in that way, so they probably made it have level scaling, but that in turn has issues of its own. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so is this a true option here? Do I just do create a world with? I mean, I don't mind knowing. I'd assume I would pick create a world for humanity alone. Okay, I just seem that way, but God knows the way the story's been, I have no idea sometimes.
王が求める新たな世界には神も悪魔も不要なのですね。しかしそれも王たるナホビノの決めること。さあ、王者につき創世をなしなさい。
Can I go get some Magatsuhi in between? Who is Goto? Is he like fucking like Lucifer? He's just this guy, dude. Yeah, he feels like, yeah, he's like Indian or like Buddhist Steven or something. Yeah. Like really orange looking Steven. Sunburnt Steven. Like he's just kind of here, dude. He was like protecting Tokyo and everything, but now he's just like, whatever. Indentation. Amitabha. Okay. Okay, he's literally Buddha. And that makes a bit more sense. Oh, the pre-Buddha guy?
私も悪魔。すべての悪魔を消すのなら、我が身も消える。ここまで来られたこと、私は誇りに。
少し待て。そして、私の声を聞くがよい。
Oh, our guy. He's like, hey, you mind if I cut in?
人間のためにすべての神と悪魔を消すことを選択した。しかし、人間がいれば必ず悪魔は生まれる。悪魔なき世は歌方でしかないのだ。だが、それを真の永遠に
Does it involve beating your ass, my guy?
それを知りた ちが果てる場所で待つ。相応の覚悟を持って来るがいい。
I guess we'll finish this later. Like, hey man, I was about to recreate the world real quick. I guess, you know, we'll just come back in a bit. He wasn't, like, supposed to be the real Buddha, right, Fausto? Wasn't he like a, kind of like a prep Buddha, like a pre-Buddha Buddha? Or something? But yeah, he looked kind of cool. Doi did some really cool non-waifu designs in that game. Yeah, I remember we tried to look up the lore on him and it was hard to figure out. But yeah, his design was cool. I agree. Like how Lucifer just comes in and says, hey man, do you mind taking a quick break? So I guess he's okay with the idea of getting erased? I mean, you imagine he's so big and beyond everything that just caring about his own mortality or whatever is not really a problem. It's he's trying to essentially just take down God, but I mean... that's all he wants, is take down God. What is his plan after that? I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, why did I just kill him? Bard. Bard bros, is it time? If I wanted to go really hard, I could go in here and I could buy grimoires and then we go use them. But I think it's gonna be okay, dude. Bro, what if I need spirit drains? All gonna come down to the drains, I'm sure. I'm tired too. Let me do that nap. I'm gonna try to stay up until like noon or something. I'm gonna just have to chill tomorrow until Endwalker. I mean, I could try to slide in Wolfenstein. I was gonna do Old Blood. Let's see what we got left here, though. It's gonna be like a dungeon. Is it gonna just be a boss fight? I feel like it would be not a dungeon. Just because we're not allowed to go back. But then again... is where Lucifer's been hanging out. It's them trying to do SMT3 again here, the Lucifer finale. Let's see. Do we know if this is supposed to be the SMT3 Lucifer or not? Or is he just supposed to be a Lucifer? Yeah. I believe so. Robo Lucifer. Sentai Lucifer. Yeah, dude, I feel like Dwayne's been going hard on the mecha anime. Yeah, I feel like he just has the same, like, battle plan, man. The whole, like, I want to go to the throne of God and kill him thing, and then they literally start out with that Lucifer design. Not one of the other ones. That one. Killing him, and then there's, like, Demi-Fiend shit, too. Now we consume the creator's knowledge. I mean, he looks cool, though. But yeah, he's definitely Mecha Man. I mean, I think he looks alright. I mean, it's not the coolest Lucifer, but they're trying to, I guess, fuse him with like a god type of thing. Mix it up. I mean, I liked 4 Apocalypse and 3s, and I guess 2 is better than this, but I still don't hate him. Yeah, he is a bit small right here, though. He should be like Gigano. Yeah, they do say that, which is the weird part. But we don't know if this Lucifer was around beforehand. I mean, he could just meld himself into another reality, possibly. Who knows? We'll play it safe. I mean, I don't think there's like a rule in any of the games that states that. But in every A7T game I've played, the main line there has been. Oh, what? He must have multiple phases. Nice, dude. Yeah. Only I can be the mecha fucking the robotic angel or whatever.
世界は繰り返す。時が経てばまた新たなダートが現れ、王座を追われる。
Yeah, I think the whole Shiva thing was a mistake. Remove Shiva and the capacity he's in here and just make him like have a really cool tough side boss. Like maybe before this guy. Oh, you do have to beat Shiva to fight? Yeah, why wouldn't he? And then remove Gospels, dude. Lower Shiva's level to like 80, mid 80s or like low 80s, right? Like before the fights with the Chaos Law dudes. And then just remove Gospels, dude. And you probably got yourself a nice curve.
やっとの思いで消し去ろうとも、やがて悪魔はよみがえり、王座を果てることなく世界はその循環を繰り返してきた。
What the? There's an actual reason? Spatial governing phenomenon known as the Mandala system.
貴様はそこから抜け出したいとは思わぬか。
Sure, why not, dude? Yeah, I feel like it's definitely dipping into the old SMT3. I'm very curious. The man who cucked himself. I'm saving the Magatsu here. Nice, a crit. Yeah, I like it creeping in. Fits the rest of the game. Some of the more slow burn kind of atmosphere. Crucifixion. All stats to rock bottom. No, wait. Chaos and Law only have one phase? Oh, this shit's cool. This song's nice. What the fuck's wrong with people? Man, I see it a lot still. I mean, I think most people like the soundtrack, but I see people, you know, 4's the best, man, the friggin' 5's music sucks. What the fuck is like... Oh, I know non-true, but I meant like true Chaos or Law. Or is it really just like neutral wins again?
私は真の自由を探求してきた。そして一つの決意に至った。私を倒し知恵をくらえ。そうすればマンダラの法則から私はそのために自称となった。
Sure, dude. We can do that. I just don't know when I should use Magatsu here. I guess I could do it now. Yeah, it's really odd that you have to kill Shiva for that. I mean, he's 90 now. I think he's like gaining levels. Or where was he 90 before the whole time? Won't ever see them. Sorry, bros. I'm playing my best game. Why not, man? He's just always 90. You think he'd just be 99? Yeah, this fight's cool. This music, I mean, I'm sure the fight's cool if you actually could fucking fight him unjacked. Which seems to be almost impossible since you have to beat Shiva. Oh, that was it. But nobody would ever expect that, dude. You should not have to fucking restrain your own fucking rare candy fucking run, dude. It's just bad balance. Come on, you can't argue it. Oh, I don't mind. I don't mind destroying them. I could give two shits, personally. I'll go watch it and see it. I think it's just bad game design. And it's kind of sad to see. Gospels were a mistake in general. I'm going to use them because they're there, and I shouldn't have to be like, well, I gotta like not fucking use my free level ups in a game without getting fucking strong, dude. Yeah, let me switch out some moves here. Then an enrage mechanic with it. I wonder how much different the hard mode version is, if at all. Yeah, let's see. Because I feel like even on hard mode, you could get pretty jacked, man. Surely. Considering how jacked you can get on normal, I find it hard to believe that magically the second half of the game is just that much harder. I mean, there's already mods to make fucking Albino's ass cheeks massive on the the Switch things. Probably, there probably will be.
So してルシファーの知恵により君の作る世界は永遠となる。この戦いの末に私たちが掴んだ真の自由。さあ、その仕上げを行おう。君が求める世界には神も悪魔も不要。今度こそお別れの時だ。
Just turn him into a human or something. Doesn't he have that power?
私たちは魂を同じくするもの。君の行いは私の行い。
wish they would have built
頼む。
these guys up more. Because these are some cool scenes with him. And he does like reaffirm how much he gives a shit about your opinion the whole game, but I don't think it's strong enough. What was that? Yeah. Like I said, I mean, these are some cool scenes. There's some Kino shit, but like, I think you could have a little bit more meat behind it at this point. The Steven appearing though. The Japanese schoolboy really is the ultimate being. Yeah. We'll get into it here after the credits or whatever during it. So the mandala thing, man. Is that just supposed to be for this universe, or are we getting into like the meta universe shit like Steven talked about and a lot of the 4A bullshit? Or is it just supposed to be like a level above just the normal universe? Not really like meta. I mean, maybe they're not trying to be that specific. I mean, I think what's going on screen is cool. It's more the build-up and how fleshed out the characters and the ideas are. This is like a Kino credit sequence. The mandala system encompasses everything. He cuts his world from the rest. This is cool. Yeah, I mean, there's some really cool stuff in the ending. Yeah, it's more a problem of like everything before, and also boss fight. I mean, I still think it's good. I still like all of it, but there's definitely some pitfalls. Since we kind of got stuff going on here, I don't know if I want to get into it yet. Something might happen. Yeah, how meta are they trying to get, dude? I mean, we'll see what happens here. If he just removes the mandala thing, I mean, what do they even do in the next one? I mean, I guess every world will just be doing its own deal. I guess they could get as fucking meta as they want, right? Doesn't even matter. Oh, he's removing his world as well? Okay. I see. I thought they were like eliminating it. I mean, Lucifer was just talking about how the demons or whatever the fuck always come back because of the system. I don't remember what they said about whether they're going to destroy it or just remove the world from the system for freedom. the music. And what is this instrument? Shit's good, man. They're like bells, man. Yeah, it's like some kind of bell. Some like fucking chunky bell, man. Some dirty bells. I'm kind of like waiting to see what happens here before we get too hard into it, because I'm sure a lot of what we're going to talk about is the story, since it's been mostly cutscenes today. It's weird, man. Where's the vocals, bro? These aren't vocals. The music shit, bro. I guess we could talk other stuff. I don't know how long the credits are gonna be. I figure they're not gonna be like psychotic like Ubisoft credits. I will say overall I loved it though. I mean, I know we're kind of talking about, you know, we're prepping to talk about some of the more negative aspects, but because I've been talking it up the whole game and like the negative parts kind of stand out more in the last half. I'm definitely hoping they make more SMT mainline games. I think they have a pretty good possible formula for another one if they wanted. There's definitely some things I'd want them to do, but hot. That's kind of listen to the tunes too. I like this credits music. What even happens if you don't have true neutral here? Do you even get this Kino credits with him walking through the world? Like, you wouldn't, right? I mean, this is the ascended Lucifer knowledge. What even happens to our guy, man? This is a... He's literally becoming like a god, right? There's some ascension going on, sort of, in the other ones, but these are just power levels, not like creator.
一つ終わりを告げた。新たなる王は新たなる秩序で創生を行った。そこはかつてと同じ世界、そしてかつてと違う世界。
Sucker's back, dude. He doesn't know.
王が望んだすべての悪魔から、輪廻のシステムから解放された世界である。しかし、諸行は無常なるもの。曼荼羅を超えた世界が恒常に存在できるものか否か。未来は大宇宙の意志だけが知っている。
They would have to explain the bigger reasons why Mandal even exists. I imagine some kind of order, but what is it supposed to be, like the Great Will or something who governs over all that shit? I don't even know what that's all about. They just get into a little bit of that, like a bit, like 4A, right? Barely. Eddie Nua. Abdiel. All on Abdiel. Huh? I feel like since they're like slightly leaning into it more and more every game, that we're gonna end up fucking 6 is gonna be like a lot of that shit. We'll see though. Which could be interesting, honestly. Some like psycho meta thing where you're jumping worlds or something. More like experimental areas. Who knows though? I mean, you go too hard and then what do you even do in the games after that? I mean, I guess you could always dial it back down. I mean, 4 is dialed down from 3. I don't remember. Sekina is supposed to be YHPH is like his lady. Is the idea, I think. But I don't know, and the lore truly how it works. I just thought that was the idea. At least in like Redux or something. Okay. So the white one is the true one, and then you get the other 3. So there is no true version of law or true version of chaos or anything. They just end the same way, regardless of the side content you do. Is that the idea? There's just a true neutral. Okay. I didn't know if it was like Strange Journey Redux where there's like true versions of every route. Or I guess Redux versions. I don't know if they're really considered the true ones, but. Well, maybe it'd be like a Redux where it's like the true version's a more hopeful version of it, but yeah. So, anyways, let me go open a door. It's hot in here, and then we could talk it up. I kind of want to like load Shiva's music. I don't even know if I have a Shiva file. Do we have the Shiva music on YouTube? No, is it? Shit. Have they released an actual fucking OST for this game? Or are they fucking madmen? They're releasing like the micro OSTs and shit. They have? I'll have to pick it up at some point. 24 song. Okay, so it's like one of the shit ones. We have to wait for like a game rip to get the full thing. I mean, I know there's a lot of dynamic music, but I'll wait for like a tracked version. Let me turn down the end game. I guess we could just switch to. One sec. I'm not gonna check the new game plus. I guess I could. Let me do that real quick. Okay. Or do you have to go pretty far in to like see what's in the to see the miracles and shit you get? You probably do. Whatever. I don't really care that much. Let me switch over. Oh, they don't get a miracle. Is it because it's not another cycle or some shit, so it's technically not like an actual New Game Plus? I have no idea. So anyways, yeah. I mean, I'd say overall, I loved it. I enjoyed it. But I'm also really big in SMT. I think it falls off. I was singing its praises nonstop. I think it falls off a little bit. I think the point where it falls off is pretty much right after... I think around the third area, it starts to get a little iffy. It's still cool, but as soon as all the gods meet up, I think after that, gameplay, story, most things start to... I think you know what you're getting into, and a lot of it starts to fall off a little bit. Still really awesome, but I think far from perfect. And kind of what I mean by that is, like, you know where the story's going. You're the opposite. I didn't like 3 that much. I don't mean 3 was my peak, but maybe I just took too long on 4. I spread it over too many days. What was your favorite? I think it peaked at 1, dude. Well, Area 1 was probably my favorite. 1 and 2 were. I don't know. I think the gameplay balance was best through the first 2 areas and a bit into the third. I think story-wise, it's light for the first like half the game, or first 2/3, but there it still sets up a lot of mystery. I don't think it's light to the point of being bad, because there could be some cool stuff coming, and they might have just wanted it to be, you know, minimal. But by the time you're done with the game, you see you're just like racing to the throne and stuff. The characters haven't been built up a whole lot. You can get grossly overpowered without gospels. I mean, I was 2-3 turning bosses the entire way through Area 3, or Area 4. And even Area 3, there's a lot of easy shit. I think the music's awesome in 4, and it's pretty cool in 3, but I feel like visually 1 and 2 were just, I don't know, more striking. I think 4 giant areas, as awesome as it is, I would have preferred like a few giant areas and then like a few different looking like smaller, you know, like maybe like a, you know, they split Area 3 into 2 totally different ones, split 2 into 2 totally different ones. I like the big thing, but having just 4 Gigano ones, I would, you know, they're all like Ruin Tokyo too, which is cool. I don't know, I like it. I think they're great, but a little variety I feel like would not have been bad. I think maybe splitting one of those up at least would have been good. And I think that's what the Demon King area and Temple of Eternity are supposed to be. Those suck. Let's just say that. Those fucking suck. Those were not really that good, especially the Temple of Eternity. And that was kind of disappointing. I think they were trying to kind of like call back to the series roots and shit with a more maze-like dungeon thing. It just doesn't fit the gameplay in this. It's at odds way too much with the actual world exploration stuff. And then all the puzzles they try to do with like the time stop and the walls of dudes are just easily avoided, and it just feels sloppy. There's not even any landmarks or that much cool visual stuff. Fucking P5 has better dungeons, man. With more fucking stuff going on in them. It just felt odd, man. But yeah. Music was awesome. I mean, all this guy's shit is probably my favorite SMT mainline music, at least. Probably just my favorite SMT music. I think it just... There was so much dynamic music in the first and second area. It was just bleeding with atmosphere. It just worked perfectly with the visuals. Seeing all the demons flying around and shit was just fucking sick. The scale of it all. And I just think that they nailed it with this, like, kind of funky, I don't know, ominous? Is that the way to kind of describe the music? I just think they did really well on that. Visually, music, like I said, all that stuff. I think the demons have been great. There was a lot. They're animated well. They have a lot of different little animations for everything they do. I could see them making it even better in another one, right? You know, just more demons, more cool ways they're just interacting with the world, right? That's kind of what you'd wish like something like a Pokemon would do. So I think that was pushing the envelope. I think it's a really cool way to translate the other, like, you know, what SMT is about, but using like new technology, right? Like they can actually make like a giant ruined Tokyo for you to explore. It doesn't have to be like micro little things in a world map, right? So it's cool they did that and it worked. Yeah. And if you guys got anything else to say, I'm just going. I mean, we could talk about whatever. I think a cool thing about Area 4 is that it's they mix it up by making it not linear. Not that I disliked the linear, but with branching, you know, little secrets to find, but I think that was a cool way to spice it up, right? Because I do think 4 giant areas doesn't provide a whole lot of spice. I think the first area changes visuals enough and has enough like cool landmarks and shit. And same with the second one. Although I think the filter's a little strong in some of those. But you know, they have like the ferry area and, you know, you're going from like the crates and all that to the excuse me, the city. It progresses nicely. That's why I think the first 2 are cool. They have a very similar color palette, but they progress into something interesting. Where I think 4 is kind of just, it feels about all the same everywhere there. And I feel like, you know, you've seen the whole area pretty early and you're running around doing side quests for like 10 years in the same area for a while. I like it still, but yeah, I don't know. That's kind of why I don't like it as much as the first 2. I like it better than 3. I think 3 was probably the weakest. Although it has some cool stuff still. But yeah, game balance wise, I don't know. If you were new to SMT, I would say, you know, probably go on normal. But when they say on normal, that's for SMT vets, man, you can get insano overpowered, right? I think the game's got a solid enough challenge for the first half on normal. But there's too many demons that are fucking jacked and are easy as shit to make, right? Yoshitsune is like obviously good, even to somebody who doesn't even really know. Just because it says unique and he's got like really good min-max stats. Like all you have to do is use the fucking thing once, right? Always crits, you know? And he just pretty much carries fucking Area 3 on his back, man. Do you have to use them? No, but I still feel like at that point, you know, like with a lot of JRPGs, you're starting to get, you know, what you're kind of doing out of control. And I don't think they balance towards it very well. The little fox guy, he's pretty strong. I don't think he's like totally fucked, but he definitely gets you out of some hairy situations in the beginning. But in the beginning, you're scrambling enough with certain buffs and just options that I feel like they have the difficulty tuned better. I think you just get so much freedom to pick what you want through essences and all that, that you just get fucking insano. I think gospels are a fucking mistake. I think that totally, you should not have to be like, yeah, I'm just not gonna use the free level ups, right? They just shouldn't exist. If they didn't exist and Shiva was like, what? Let's say level, you know, 80. Just make him 80. Right? 80, the neutral or the chaos law guy are 82. Lucifer's like 90 or something. Maybe make them like 85. throw some fucking enemies in the Empyrean area. I don't know. Or just not. Yeah, without the, you know, I think, yeah, either remove the level scaling or tone it down, right? Like, you should never feel like the levels are, you know, you always want to be able to fight something low level if you can with enough strategy. I think level was, and another thing, that was another thing with Area 4 is I don't know the order of everything's levels, dude. Maybe put a recommended level on it or something, dude. Like, there would be times I'd go fight, you know, like, in the Egyptian quest, something that was like, you know, high 70s or something. And then I go back and Finn McCool's like 65 or something. I'm like, well, you know, I'm like, you know, I'm 70 now, or I'm, you know, something like that. It's like, yeah, I guess you could just go in and try everybody, but I think it's too easy to, like, in some of the more free areas, just end up at a fucking wrong level, right? And that was before I even used Gospels. I didn't use Gospels till the very end. You could be using those the whole way through, and probably just pick an area, right? If you just used like all the Gospels in an area, you would just over level the curve, probably. Right? Like if I got like 5 in the first area, then you just go fucking destroy the Snake Lady. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I think Gospels, I don't like them. I don't mind that they changed their stats to be less min-maxable, but I think in doing that, that means everything should be, you know, tailored closer to like a norm, but it's still just too much, right? Like you can still get too crazy. I think the Shiva situation is almost just feels like an oversight. I don't know what they were thinking. I got ambushed with Yamato and Orochi is one of my first things in Zone 4. I didn't mind that they had high level guys in Zone 4 you had to come back and kill later. The only problem with them is when you start killing them you could get levels really easily, but it's not a big deal. I mean, it's nice that there's still something that could fuck you up, but the problem was more, yeah, that it was level scaled. I mean, he was only like, what, 8 levels above you? Stats-wise, probably nothing. And I don't know, I just felt kind of weird, because like when you fuse a guy, you can get, like on my Earthus or whatever, I had like all 70s or 80s on all of his stats, but he's 49, right? So he's not going to actually be able to do anything. And I think it's a cool idea, being able to like level a guy up, and then fuse, you know, keep leveling a guy up and actually use him for a long time. Because usually in SMT you just completely remove them every 2 seconds. So it's cool that option was there, but I feel like it's a little too strong to be able to do that. Because you get guys like Yoshitsune who are busted, and they could just be used for fucking ever, a Dune or something, right? Like, or the Fox guy. Like, there's a reason that I would kind of prefer not to be able to take them all the way up. Like, I had to tell myself, like, we're done using the Fox guy, right? You know, like... So, I feel like that problem is, like... I don't know. You fuse those guys with their Psycho XP into somebody else, and then that guy becomes, like, a Psycho. And it's a cool idea for just making things bigger and crazier, and I don't mind it, but they have to balance the game around it. And I feel like then you're gonna get this larger disparity of players who don't really optimize on that front. But they have to kind of balance for that guy, I guess. So, like, you could just get way out of fucking proportion. Yeah, he was, like, wildly too good. I mean, I think it would still be... You'd still fucking completely cream corn everything without him, but, like... I mean, it was definitely easy street for a while. He's just too clean. Mine wasn't even that buffed. People in here were talking about maxing his strength out, you know, his affinities, giving him like crit zealot and shit. He was stock for me, and he was still good. Yeah, Klitzo, I think so. That's a good way of putting it. Definitely. When it really should be, There's no reason why it shouldn't be. I think all the other SMT games before this in the main line were... Well, okay. Okay. This game's a little harder than like 1. Well, one is like all cheese. But, I mean, 3, 4, 4A, you can get pretty fucked in those, but it doesn't feel like to this level. I mean, I was one-shotting bosses in SMT3 on normal, like with one punch at times. But by the end, you're still having a struggle on Lucifer, right? Like, it's not easy. In this, I'm like holding back my Magatsuhi. I'm like, you know, is there gonna be another phase, right? And then I'm like, oh, I'll just use it, and then he's just dead, right? No, they're not hard, but this was like hilariously easy. I still think the best gameplay balance in the series has been Strange Journey for me. I think 3 had some cool stuff, but I haven't played 3 in a long time, so I can't say for sure. Yeah, Strange Journey... I mean, Soul Hackers was pretty cool. Were you? I don't remember how fucked I got in Apocalypse. I was willingly taking big downgrades in Apocalypse just to make more demons, so I might have been slightly less curvy. Yeah, and you don't have control of what your demons get, really. They just get what they get. And other than crystals, you can't really adjust them, so it's more about working with what you got and having a lot of different demons. Which means people are going to be very normalized, right? I mean, there's not going to be that much range between what the people can do, so that means the balance can be really fucking fine-tuned. Where in this, it's like, well, I can fucking two-shot, I can one-turn every fucking dude, right? You know, it's like, or you could be struggling because you don't know how to play the game. And, you know, skip Shiva and all that, never, you know, maybe you didn't find your Gospels, that you didn't explore, right? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. Yeah, don't get me wrong. It's really fun. I mean, I still loved it. I still had a lot of fun, but yeah, this one, it just feels like it has some weird shit. The losing turns bit. Yeah, you probably could. Or at least not let the enemies lose them so easily. I mean, Jesus, every time Lucifer attacked, it was a fucking block, drain, null, repel. I don't know. I give him safeguard, yeah. I don't know. Like, I like press turn, it's fun. But when you think about it, you're like, Soul Hacker, Strange Journey, you know. Maybe 2, you know, like, these are, you know, they got some balance in them, right? Not 2, probably, but like, they're all 6-party no press turn systems, right? Or right, was Soul Hacker 6-party? Well, it's balanced. I guess it's not balanced if you use zombies. I would say it had more balance than this. There was at least some fights that had some gimmicks like the dolphin and all that shit that had some interesting stuff going on. I mean, I still think Strange Journey probably has the best, but I think they could balance it with press turn. I think they just grossly undertuned everything in this game after the halfway point. Like, you know, against the Snake Lady, you know, it was struggling. We were like, you know, I'm like, it was intense, you know, we're getting ready to get fucked in the beginning. It was crazy. Even Loa, it was like, you know, like, whoa, you know, this could be pretty cool. Like, the final bosses of each big area felt like, you know, they were a thing, right? Like, Hydra and shit was cool. That wasn't the final, it was the first big one. But really, after that, I mean, weird gimmicks like Ishtar, right? That's why I say after the halfway point. It's like after like Noah or whatever, Loa or whatever his name was. Like that whole Loa arc too was kind of bizarre story. I mean, it was cool, but you just felt like there was so many things going on, like these weird demons trying to do their own thing, and it was all kind of maybe melded into this interesting thing at the end. But at the end of the day, his whole route was kind of just a sideshow. just for Tao to get killed and to show the one chick, and I guess teach you a little bit about. Well, it was kind of a setup to have Tokyo explain to you and involve all your school friends. I guess it wasn't a sideshow. The Sahori, the red-haired girl. Yeah, see, I had fun with Lamu. Yeah, the demon. I think. Yeah, the demons invading Tokyo. Then you start having like little minor Tokyo dungeons or something. Hell, even have a fucking open world like maybe Tokyo Bit, with them destroying it would have been kind of neat. And then you go back to the other ruined version, you know, back to their home base. That would be kind of neat. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, character-wise and shit. Yeah, it's funny to say, because I like, you know, that this one has, like, mostly gameplay. Like, but it's not that I literally need only gameplay. It's that the focus doesn't need to be, like, over-focused on story like Persona or something, right? SMT's always has a story. Some of the most memorable shit in SMT, hell, I'd even say, especially in, like, 1 and shit, the most important shit is story and atmosphere. Right? So, to say, you know, just have none is like, okay, that's fine if they can nail it, but I think for what they tried to put in here, it was too raw, man, too undercooked. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like what they tried to do just... It had potential for a while. I was there for the first half. Hell, even, like I said, up to the throne, you know, all the different gods or whatever. But I mean, once you get to that point, you're like, you start to see, like, they're not gonna explain, they're not gonna, like, develop this character more. They're not gonna, you know, it's not gonna be mysterious. It's literally just where all the dudes racing to the finish, right? Like, it's not gonna be like that. Like, I just think you spend too much of it waiting and letting the atmosphere do the storytelling, which is cool. I don't know. I like that the atmosphere was just the focus, the gameplay. You know, it didn't need a big story to thread it around, but it needed to have like a little something, right? Like I said, even SMT 1 and 2 have a, maybe not 1, but 2 has probably a more profound story than this does. So you can't use the harken back to the fucking old days thing, right? Like, I don't need like SMT4A side character story stuff. But, you know, if they're gonna go for minimalism story, make it more like 3, where they just really just push a variety of areas and barely even try on a story, right? This one they try a few times, and that's kind of probably part of the problem. Show my time suffices to get people taking a look at the characteristics at the time. Show my says there's likely refreshes them. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. I wonder why they decided to go super light. I mean, it's a weird thing to complain about because I liked it for most of it. I liked that it was lighter. And they just let the atmosphere do the talking and it wasn't overdone on the narrative, right? But then by the end, I'm like, you know, I wish there was a little bit more. Just to let us kind of like, you know, because you can't just say it's all about gameplay. You can't say nothing matters, right? If that's the case, just make a bunch of featureless fucking polygons in a room and you just fucking go through menus and you just fight them until they're dead, right? Like, why you're there, what they look like, you know, the Megado flame coming down, it matters a bit. You get, I mean, little setups, it's nice, right? Especially SMT when it's so meta and has all these themes about, you know, chaos and law and humans. You know, the whole fucking thing has story to it. I think it's backpedaling like too hard from Apocalypse, yeah. Like, I still prefer... God. I would still say I prefer this story-wise. So Apocalypse main story, I don't have a problem with. It's not great. but it's like a fun, just, you know, gods are fighting each other, just like this. The divas are fighting, you know, the angels and Lucifer, you know, but a little bit more interesting with then they tie in meta shit, right? It's just that Apocalypse's characters fucking sucked. Like, hard, man. This one, it's like, there's no shitty, annoying characters. I mean, there's shitty characters because they barely exist, but... So, like, on one hand, I prefer this because then the story is not really in the way, but then on the other hand, it's like... I mean, fuck. I like Maddox was saying, I liked, there was some Kino stuff. The end looked cool. There was some good shots. Aogami, you know, like you said with the smile. You know, there's good stuff. The cinematography was great in the whole fucking game. Like, they really nailed, like, all that stuff. It just was missing the meat. Like, who was the glasses guy even? Fucking sucker dude? I mean, it was funny, right? He, like, fucking does the slick hair, and then now he's Mr. Cool. I think they gave, I guess, the sucker guy enough scenes to at least kind of get what he's going for. He was bitching and moaning about her, you know, in trouble for half the game, so they also have him dropping the whole, oh, I don't know if I can make my own decisions thing. You know, they, like, kind of built it a bit, but it's still, like, I mean, the other guy got, like, nothing. It was just the Prime Minister, man. And even him was, like, it was, like, whatever, dude. I don't know. You could say that, like, 4 has, like, maybe too much story, too. Or it's too, like, on the nose with chaos and law. But, I mean, still, dude, I think they flesh out a world a little bit better, right? Narratively. This game also doesn't have, like, humans, really, right? It's all the demons and the exploration zones. And for that matter, you know, some of the side quests have some neat stories, but most of the side quests are just kill, like, 10 boars. I didn't have a problem with it gameplay-wise, but they don't really tell a whole lot of stories either. I think even 4 and 4A told more, like, micro stories with their side quests. You know, those games had to go to all 4 different areas of the world thing, like the Heavenly Kings things, but there was a bit more of a setup to it. I mean, this was just really dry. I know I'm complaining a lot. I love the fucking game. It's just that I've played a lot of these and I love the series. I just want to, you know, how does it stack up? What I'd like to see in another one, you know. I'm not gonna, like, pretend I don't have any issues just because I like the game in so much. You know. There was some other stuff I'm trying to remember. I mean, there's a lot to talk about. You know, I liked the compendium. I think it could have been a little more powerful, but I don't think it was a big deal. You know, sometimes there's some annoying menuing. Searching for shit. I think it did the job. It was simple enough. They have to kind of design some of these UIs around the Switch as well. So maybe that... Well, no, they had that... Well, they had 2 screens. I don't know. Maybe not. Point is, I didn't hate the fusion menus or anything. I think 4A's is a little bit better, but this was simple. I can't say I have a problem there. I like how easy it is to make a godly demon at the end of the game. Essences. It's a nice quality of life improvement. But once again, I mean, I didn't even use that many essences until the very end as well. I didn't use grimoires hardly, except with Yoshitsune, because I was capped out. Like, I was sandbagging a bit, you know? Like, that's the thing, man, is like, you could break even harder, man. I don't know. Didn't use any sutras till the end, or like, none of that shit. Like, I don't know. I'm just thinking about the balance because I feel like that's one of the biggest problems. I think it was undertuned by a lot, a startling amount, almost, compared to the other games. Now we've been listening to the same song for a while. Is there a different one we'd want to listen to? do this one. I liked the new demons that we saw, like Lugera and all that shit. I think I don't mind, but Doi did put there's a lot of waifu demons. I think there's a lot of cool non-waifu demons, but this is the one where I really noticed like a lot of waifu demons, which is fine. But hopefully in the next one they don't keep exponentially rising. I like, you know, the stuff like Amon that are a bit more like weird beasts, or, you know, other like funky horrors or something. Just having like, you know, like Artemis and shit, like I think it's kind of. But overall, I mean, it was really cool. Everything was really cleanly animated. Doi's designs and the other guys' designs translated really well into 3D. The uniques were cool. I like the idea of them. I wish more specials had uniques. I think it's really weird the boss fights actually have a lot of uniques, but then the special versions of them do not, like the Raw and all that. Especially because some of those are endgame. You don't even have to worry about moving some of their skills, right? I don't know how people can say they don't like the music, man. Are they just like addicted to the Megaro shit or something? It just feels like a we don't like change thing. I don't know. I mean, it's the same guy who did 4A and 4. It's weird, man. I mean, I don't see the opinion often, but the music was great. I would say the music was probably the best part of the game. Just like before. Yeah, if you guys got anything you want to say other than, I mean, it's a long game, there's a lot of systems. I feel like I want to cover it all, but I'm also kind of tired as fuck, so. If there's anything else you got on your guys' mind, then feel free. I mean, I'm just blabbering. Yeah, I listened to it yesterday. I watched the Artemis fight. It was pretty good. Oh yeah, the Day 1 DLC was atrocious too. I think you named me forgetting the Fiend stuff. It was cool seeing it, but I just hate the idea of it. That shit should have been in the game. I feel like they're also half-assing their DLC compared to 4A, which I still didn't think was great, but like it was a lot better than this. At least you got a dungeon in 4A, a few new boss fights. Another dungeon with like the whole roguelite thing going on. Yeah, she seemed busted. And as usual, the Fiends weren't pay to win, but Cleopatra's pay to win, dude. Like, holy fuck. Imagine rolling around with Cleopatra in this fight or something, right? Like you just walk into fucking like Shiva and do a -2 attack, -2 defense on one fucking attack, and then you just attack with your guys after that, because what the fuck, I mean, you don't even need to debuff twice. And then half the dudes are charmed too. It's just like, it's way too good. I mean, I get issues like New Game Plus, but yeah, she's kind of pay to win. I don't know if Mephisto's any good. Yeah, he wasn't that great in Apocalypse. I mean, he was good as a shadow guy, but he wasn't as good as Cleopatra, I don't think. And there's so many endgame shadow dudes in this. And Vishnu, fucking Beelzebub. I think there was another shadow focused like endgame guy, and I was like, okay, you know. Probably not. Mephisto ain't gonna be like super necessary, unless he's got like a Pierce. Yeah, overall liked it a lot. Tier wise, if I had to pick, I don't know. It's top tier. It's high tier for me. I don't think it's beaten out like Strange Journey or Soul Hackers for me. But it really, you know, I gotta remember that first 50 hours. Like, I was really feeling some... I mean, not even just the first 50. Pretty much up until 4th area. You know, I was feeling the feels, man. So, I don't know. It's up there. It's up there. I don't have, like, a tier list. It's not my favorite one, but that doesn't mean much, because I like them all a lot. It's good. I think for the most part, they succeeded. It's definitely one of the best games of the year. I'm glad SMT's still around. I hope they make another one, but yeah, there's definitely some... It was not a flawless game. I don't want to talk in circles too much, but I think that's the general gist. Is there anything else we want to mention? But I don't hate the Protax design, but I think he contrasted enough with the environment. I guess it kind of made him pop, stand out. Oh, I wasn't in love with it at first, but I think if anything, the run was probably unnecessary. I think they were trying to make him just seem kind of different with the run, with his arms out. Kind of be more, I don't say otherworldly, but like just kind of just different to kind of feel, you know, special. And I was just like, I don't know, it was okay. I got used to it pretty quick, but you know, imagine if he ran differently, if it would feel a bit more, I don't say immersive, but I don't have a problem with the hair. I mean, he's definitely the most out there main character for the main line. I mean, only Demi-Fiend even gets slightly close, and he's just got some silly tats. Nanako just looks like a punk fucking kid. But the thing is, this guy does end up as a literal fucking transcended god. So I think they wanted to translate how he was literally like a Nahabino, like a god, a little bit more into his design. Doi or whatever just had a hard-on for like mech shit in this or something, so everybody looked kind of like tech mech, like a Tron character. I mean, even fucking like Lucifer, who I didn't mind his look, probably his weakest. I would say only Thor's legitimate like drawn version is probably worse, but so see, I like the idea of Thor's though. They made him perfect in 4A. I don't know. I would say the mech one might be Lucifer's worst design, but all the Lucifer designs are good. 2's is very basic, but probably his is worse. But anyways, yeah, he definitely had a hard-on for the waifus and the mecha type of thing in this one. It was neat. Yeah, the hair puns were good. But anyways, what I would like to see in another one, I think they could keep pushing this exploration style. I think probably having a bigger variety of areas. Play Devil Survive. I think having a more variety of areas would be good, even if it meant kind of, while you had the same amount of content, splitting it a bit. I mean, I know that probably means more assets or something, but I mean, think about like SMT3, think about really all the SMTs. They have quite a few areas that are all pretty distinct. This one, like I said, in the first couple areas, they change quite a bit as you go, but you know, for the most part, it feels like the same thing. And it's really awesome for this game, but I think in another one they would want to have a little bit more spice. Probably going to have to move away from just Ruins of Tokyo I think it works great in this, but there's no way they could just do the exact same thing in another fucking game. So, I wouldn't say these are like problems they need to change in the next one. I would just say, you know, they're gonna have to do something different. Your ears bleeding. Yeah, I was glad you got it Japanese on this one. I've listened to a fair bit of the dub, and I don't like a lot of it on this game. Or normally I don't. I didn't mind. I liked it on 4. Stuff like that, so. But yeah, I would like them to, personally, at least tune the game a bit better. Really watch out for, especially with these uniques being a thing, if they keep those going, which are cool, but don't make them too good. Or make it so you can't carry demons for as long in this one. Cut like grimoires or something, I don't know. Definitely in that end game, tighten up the difficulty a bit more. It was like, you know, I don't like the whole gospel thing going on, so that would be nice to see in another one. I think the affinity system was good in this one. I cleaned that up from 4A. Other than that, more demons. Keep this guy on the music. And probably have a bit more, if not more story, just a more refined story. Either have it minimalism to the extent like 3 kind of was, where it's really just about like world, like the visuals just kind of being delivered to you, and the ambiguity of everything. Or lean into it a bit harder like 4 does or something. Or just do the sweet spot like 2. Not a whole lot, yeah. I mean, they loosely explain why you go to every area, introduce some factions, lead you up to the end and beat some ass, but it was pretty straight up about what was going on. It was light, but it was telling a light story, right? You're already a demi-fiend, right? Lucifer's like helping you out in the side dungeon. I still like Strange. I think Strange Journey still is one of the best stories in the series too, man. That one had more story than this. Irving did. God, how did... I'm trying to remember how his fucking... He just made that noise, man, every time you fucking gave him some new shit, man. Yeah, I think how Strange Journey kind of succeeds in the story was it's got a... you know, an interesting concept, like a big scale thing, right? Like, you know, the black hole coming out over Antarctica. But it gives you a small group of people to work with because of the truck, so you get to actually know some of them. A simple goal, which is just like explore it, and then it, you know, evolves into something else. Getting to see all the different areas and having each of those areas kind of like affect people in different ways and stuff like that. I mean, it's just a good recipe, and I think they just like nail most of that. I mean, it's got some weird parts, like some of the endings and stuff, but some of the best neutral rap in the series. Hell, almost one of the best characters in the series. Yeah, I don't even... I mean, of course they're different. But man, they're just good. It's hard to really... It's not even worth fucking arguing them up and down. Yeah, I don't know. Like like we said before, I imagine that Strange Journey, the original, has some harder fights in it compared to Redux, but then Redux has the entire new 20-hour side dungeon with hard fights in it, and the hardest boss, final boss in the main series for me, period. So it's like, while some fights are harder, overall, it might be on par. Or hell, maybe it's more, I don't know, I haven't played the original because of the new stuff. Yeah, you would. I guess. I'd have to play the original too. But going from a new version to an original is kind of different. I don't know if I'd be as interested. Yeah, but it's not like you can use those every 2 seconds. Yeah, I like the use of alignment. Like I said earlier, gameplay-wise, I mean, what we were saying earlier, I mean, Redux limits your demon customization more than the original, doesn't it? So I guess they thought about that. Or they just wanted to make sure you didn't have to do the SMT3 thing. So it feels like they kind of tried to balance around the command skills a bit. Unlike in this game where you just kind of go ape shit. I don't know, I liked it. I know a lot of people are like, you know, like, I gotta have all the freedom to choose everything. I don't know. Personally, I would like to see some more SMT games that give me a little less freedom. I would like, because you already get so much freedom in just which demons you have. And your character's equipment and stats and shit. But affinities restrict you enough. Yeah, I think that is the answer. Those affinities. I'm glad they added those in 4A. Yeah, I'm not saying that the current system is like bad or that it can't be the best. I guess it'd be kind of refreshing to just see like like a Strange Journey version again. Like somebody said a few days ago, I mean, I don't think they're ever going to move away from press turn or something akin to press turn. The combo gameplay is really fun. Yeah. I think, yeah. Balancing uniques, balancing Magatsuhi. I didn't talk about Magatsuhi. Magatsuhi was kind of busted in this. Balancing, I would say, at least on normal mode. For most of the game. I didn't use them in the second half because you fucking ended the fight in 2 seconds, but other than the last third. But dampeners. I like the idea of using more items in this game. Because it lets you be, you know, it's just a different element. You know, it's just a different system to work with. Like all of your demons can use items. That makes you think with items in mind and not just demons. But some of the items are too good. The nerfs to chakra pots and stuff are interesting. And I think the lack of mana in this game is a cool way to try to slide in more demons. Except that you just get so jacked anyways that you can usually burn a boss before your mana runs out on your main squad. I mean, I only used a chakra pot in that last fight. Just for shits on the fucking Alga, I didn't need it. Yeah. I think what they needed to do is let you equip different Magatsuhis to try to like make you want to experiment. And maybe either push you away from only having the crit one or just, you know, maybe have more fights where you could just use the other things. I don't know, like the problem is you didn't have like the ability, let's switch the song again, to like just get used to a certain one, or like the fairy one. I was using that for a long time. I liked it. But I couldn't use it in the last half of the game or last third. So I was like, well, I'm just going to go back to crit because everybody can use it. I know how it works. It's always solid, right? There's not a time where critting a move and getting more press turn sucks. It can give you a lot of fucking turns of like buffs. It can give you just a shitload of damage. I used Frugal a couple times for the AoE fight, or for the ads fights, to try to knock one of them out. I used the crit. I used the double cost one once. I just think the problem was, like, I mean, setting yourself up with buffs and debuffs and then just going apeshit with... Yeah, that's the thing, is it's experimentation's a pain. That's why I feel like you should be able to quit more or just fucking hell use all of them, man. Have the limit be the cost. Fucking hell, like... Let me equip, like, you know, more slots or something. Like, I could get up to, like, 5, and they all have, like, a different Magatsuhi cost. Kind of like what you're talking about in Etrian Odyssey. And a lot of them fall off, too. I mean, the fairy one wouldn't be good in late game, because you could just Luster Candy easy, right? But it was great in mid game, because it would instantly give me momentum, right? Like, I instantly was already buffed. And I could start debuffing them. I could get a full buff debuff set in the first turn, and then I'm already, you know, working the boss, right? Like, I was fighting bosses like, what, 10 levels above me, like that one Orthrus, for like 30-40 minutes, just because of shit, you know, stuff like that. Where normally you die in the first turn if you weren't lucky. I think we used the little fox guy on that guy, though. I think that was like the last time. Maybe I didn't use him, I don't remember. Yeah, I would say Magatsuhi was kind of fucked. I like the idea. I think it's a cool way to mix it up. And it can have some synergy with press turn, but yeah, just... They were a bit busted. Busted for you and busted for the enemy. Like I said, in most of the game, Magatsuhi is followed by their AoE skill on the Spyglass, right? Almost every time. Very rarely do they even mix it up. And when they do mix it up, they might do like a single target, which is not as bad as an AoE. So you always plan for like the AoE. I think only a couple bosses had 2 AoEs, and I think they still used just one. You just didn't know which one. And then you could dampener it. Only at the very end where people pierce him through dampener. And it didn't matter, because it was the very end. You're so fucking jacked. You didn't even have to fucking think. Yeah, it's too predictable. Spyglass was... Maybe Spyglass was too strong. I mean, it's cool being able to see all their abilities and make a plan around it. But... the Magatsuhi on the enemy made... coupled with the knowledge you get from Spyglass, just made it too easy to understand what was going to happen. I mean, it felt cool. You know, like, oh, here comes the Magatsuhi turn. I'm gonna block this shit. Right? Like, it's too much, man. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of knowing what a boss can do and having to plan around it on the fly. I just think that, like, I think having all of that stuff's fine, but you have to balance the game around being that fucking jacked, right? Like knowing that a player can, like, know all their abilities, knowing the amount of customization you can get, how much ramp up you can have on your essences and stuff. Being able to, like, predict those little things because you don't have, like, any kind of really randomization in the Magatsuhi on big bosses, like, it just makes it, like, you know, I just think they just poorly handled the difficulties for the most part after the first half. Should only block damage. Oh, then you get the upgrade where if you block the first hit, it fucking eliminates Magatsuhi too. So I mean, it's like, gets even better. I liked dampeners in the beginning because it didn't mean... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, the eating turns is why it's so good. You know, on a Magatsuhi turn, I shouldn't be like, oh shit, free turn, here it is, here's my free turn. I should be like, oh fuck, right? Because that's how I was in the beginning. In the beginning, I was guarding, because you don't get crit when you guard it, or weaknesses don't count, so you're supposed to guard on Magatsuhi. But then once you discover the dampener strats, it's like, okay, Yeah. In the beginning, I think dampeners make the fights easier, but it doesn't totally make it a free win. You just know there's a turn coming. My voice is going. You just know there's a turn coming where you're gonna have to use that, right? Like on Nua, it wasn't like OP. It was, I mean, it was definitely the most powerful thing you could do, but the fight was not over because you dampenered. Where I feel like in the second area and on, like predicting any dampeners, it was just you won. 1 or 2 max, yeah. I think the game is so fast on most bosses that 3 is like easy. Or make it so you can't buy them. On one hand, I like being able to buy all those because that means they're gonna be a integral part of your deal, but on the other hand, it's kind of weird. What I think they should do is make every enemy have a different Magatsuhi. Not every enemy, but like maybe Trash all has crits, but I think bosses could have different Magatsuhis. Yeah, maybe not cut their turns like Fasto Sam. Or at least not cut turns on the first hit. See, like, I don't know. See, the thing is though, man, I didn't hate the dampener shit in the beginning because the fights were long. It's just because of that ramp up that the dampener turns into, okay, I get a free turn here and there possibly if I can predict what they're gonna do. Which was cool doing, it felt good. I'm like, oh yeah, I predicted it right. You know, I know they're gonna do this because, you know, I played the games and it's an AoE, they're gonna want to do this, right? But like, they haven't used that ability yet, kind of thing. But like, in the late game, because you're so ramped up, as soon as you fucking block 1 or 2, yeah, like it's over, like I was saying earlier. Remove Magatsuhi. I mean, I'd almost prefer it gone over broken. Yeah, you could bring mirrors back to the way they were before and just limit them. And then have dampeners be damage. Because it's the turns you get, that's the problem. Like I said, with essences, it's too easy to cover all your weaknesses and add nulls and shit to everything. No dampeners would be fine too. You could just guard. And they put guard in for a fucking reason. It guards crits, so that way you could protect your Magatsuhi turns. I mean, it means you have to prep and top off before every Magatsuhi, but it does throw a wrench in it. They would have to change it more because enemies Magatsuhi like every other fucking turn sometimes. You can't just like defend every turn. Yeah, using the demon skills more would be interesting. Problem is, you would have to really fine tune for a boss. Because they did have those demon skills in the game, right? But you'd have to know what you're getting into before you got into it and have a demon with that on them. Which, I mean, yeah. I don't hate the idea of needing to create specific demons for bosses, but there's also something interesting about being able to, like, on the fly figure something out and rework, you know, grab different demons from your inventory and kind of making a general strat happen. I don't really like the idea of just making a I win demon that's specifically made to win against the boss and no other strategy really matters. I think having that as an option is good, but I don't want it to be like, yeah, on Nua, if you don't have the force block thing, you fucking lose, right? Like, that sucks. That's gimmicky. But it would be cool to make that, you know, a strat. But you could still beat her a different way, right? But it is an option, yeah, I think, for dampener replacements. Also, this was something I've been thinking. I was thinking about this yesterday when I was in bed. The game's slow. Did you guys feel that in the combat? Go watch, like, DDS. Go watch one of the other ones. Like, this is kind of, I guess, maybe more personal, but the combat's fucking slow. Go watch DDS 2 Final Boss. The fucking turns are over probably before, like, one animation, or, like, even skipped is, like, done in this. Yeah, the enemy turn, player turn thing. When you hit an enemy, there's kind of just, like, a little period where they're just kind of sitting around. Having no, like, kind of fast forward even. Just the general speed of the moves too. Like, yeah, it's cinematic. It looks great. When you're slowly playing and you want it to be slow, it's cool. And there is less fights in this game overall. Way less fights. So slowing them down, because you don't do them as often, you know, just to be cinematic is cool. But, I mean, look at like 4, 4A. What was fun about those was like the feedback. It was fast. SMT combat's all I talked about this during 4A. It's like, it's fast, you kill shit quick, it's satisfying, you know, fucking, you know, you're knocking the guy into the fucking distance animation, the fights are done, you know, you're picking your shit real quick, and then you're moving on, right? Same with the boss fights. They're long boss fights, but the turns are fast, you're picking shit. I think it comes down to animations and how long you wait between shit. And I think this is one of the few games in the series that is not that way. 1, 2, fast as fuck, man. You're fucking just shooting fucking. It's because I mean the fucking, it's crazy insane fucking, you know, encounter rate. So it's fast, and I think it's one of the cool things about SMT is how fast, but still, you know, sometimes strategic the fights are supposed to be. You can take them slow, obviously. Is lightning fast? Yeah. I mean, on the other hand, the animations are sick, right? Everything looks really clean, but I think cutting down some of the dead time with the player turn, you know, when you hit a guy, he kind of sits there for a bit and he kind of takes the hit and they show the animation. Maybe, you know, speeding those up a little bit. I mean, I know they want it to look good. They can't just be like SMT3 where they look like really janky, or when he fucking punches him in the face just to be done with it. But there is something to be said about, you know, in a series or in a genre where you're menuing and fighting forever, having those menus, having the fights move good is kind of like, you know, having like Dante feel good when he's like hitting a dude in the air, right? Like, it feels nice. You see the feedback quick. You get to move on. It builds up over time, I think, because you do so much of the fighting. Overall, I don't think it was a problem, but it's something I noticed that I think made just general combat not quite as satisfying. But there wasn't as much combat, I would say, in general. Which, if there was more combat and it was as slow as it was, I might actually be kind of annoyed getting into fights, but I think it's balanced by how little truly there is in the overworld. I mean, I got into a lot of extra fights probably just to get demons in my party. That was one good thing about the balance in this, is you could just avoid everything. Yeah, exactly. And, which is funny, like, you can avoid almost every fight and you still end up about the right level you need to be. I've seen people be like, oh, you gotta grind. I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. Don't need to grind in this game. At least not on normal. And I fucking doubt on hard. Did you grind, Ripper? I mean, there are JRPGs where you gotta grind, right? Dragon Quest, gotta grind. You have, I mean, there's by design, the last boss, you just gotta grind. Evolution Worlds, we just did it. Gotta grind. But maybe not. Maybe you really worked the items, but probably gotta grind. SMT usually is not. Usually you end pretty high. Yeah, I never get that, man. I never get that with people who play JRPGs. They're like, I just don't like JRPGs because they like grinding shit. I'm like, what? Like, I very rarely have to grind in a JRPG. It's like, dude, try to make up a strategy, do your side quest and shit, right? Play the fucking game, and it'll be fine. Or don't run from every little thing. Even some like Partners in Time, man. I ran from everything, and it was hell in the final bosses, but you can still win. Who only found the revival one? Jesus. They're fetch quests. Thing is, like, the quests in this that were really simple were at least short. And they were a reason to probably get you a level or two just off of normal mobs, because otherwise you would never even fight a normal mob. I didn't hate him. I would say, yeah, the side quests in this aren't as cool as like 4 and 4As. Not that those were like insane, but they had a bit more story. But boss wise, yeah, they're just as good as 4A. In 4 there's still a shitload of bosses in every quest. Story wise they're pretty light. Well, the whole thing that's fun about this game is exploring too. I mean, don't get me wrong, other SMT games exploring is fun too, exploring the dungeons and shit, but a lot of it's more the hurdles you go over, right? You know, I'm getting through this dungeon, I'm getting to the next area, and this, it's like, it's not about, you know, just exactly reaching the goal, it's the freedom of just looking around. Like, why wouldn't you explore in this? Like, I get that you might not want to be like me and just find every single Memon before you fucking talk to the fox guy. But the game is very in your face about where the chests are and all that. Maybe even too much. For the most part, I mean, it respects your time. But other than I like that the Memons are hidden until you find that fox guy. If they weren't, the exploration would really take a hit. In my opinion, because then it just turns into an Ubisoft thing where they just tell you where everything is and you just run around and just grab the points, right? I mean, you still have to pathfind in this, which is where it succeeds compared to something like an Assassin's Creed, because it's actually figuring out how to get to places. That's part of the fun. But 1 minute, yeah. People who have that many problems with stuff like that probably should find a different hobby, man. Or just go play something that's more fucking like, just go play like a Twitch shooter or something, dude. Like, if you can't enjoy like adventuring around and like, you know, soaking in some of these games and checking out different bits of content, like, I mean, this game, to its credit, was balanced around you doing all the side content. Generally, if you did all the side content, you would be fucking on the money until the very fucking end. You were just like way too strong even if you were on the money. The problem was that a lot of the side quests, you didn't know what level everything was. Like I said, I'm fighting Finn McCool at the point where I'm ready to fight Odin, and it's like, well, that was way too late. I think there could be recommended levels on quests so you can go in at a more gradual balance. I mean, it means you can go into a fight and it's really hard, right? Which is cool, but then you'll come back and do the most easy version of a guy because you're way jacked. You know? It's a give and take. I would prefer to just have a more clean curve. Yeah, I fought him many levels over, and I think it was like a 2-turner. Something like that. And that's the problem with some of the stuff being too easy. I don't remember half the bosses, man. They don't make an impression. But it's fine. There was a lot of bosses. So it's like 4-4. I don't remember all the bosses in that. Unless they were like, you know, really special. It's cool that each side quest has bosses. Hell, in 4, Area 4, it was almost too many bosses. I was like, okay, dude, like, I'm spending like 4 or 5 hours, you know, just doing side quest bosses. I'm like, it's neat, but, you know, I like to mix it up a bit. That's kind of where what I meant. They should split up some of these areas into 2 separate areas. I said it at the beginning, I was like, I hope it's not just 4 areas with 50 pop, right? It kind of feels like there's no, I don't say magic to it, but it's kind of like, it's like very, just sterile, just like, you know, it's like, I don't know, a little more spice. I think splitting area 4 up or mixing it up a bit, or splitting 3 up, maybe just split 3 up into 2 areas. Wasn't a Minotaur? I mean, the Minotaur had some cheese. I feel like the Hydra was a pretty good first fight. That was another thing too, is like Smirk added a lot of animations to the fights, but it was still fast. Like the Smirk happened quick. Like you just think about how it was animated, right? I didn't hate the HUD in this too, but I kind of was kind of sad that it was just literally Tokyo Mirage Session, the assets flipped. it was fine, but it was like I never got over it. It's not a problem, I just noticed it. It's OP, yeah. I think it was a cool idea, which added a lot of like momentum, and since the combat was so fast, a lot of comboing kind of feel to it. But yeah. I mean, Magetsuhi crit was pretty much just like smirk everybody. It's just a fucking auto fucking full team smirk. That's how it feels. In a way, it's more balanced, but in another way, because you have so much control over it, it makes it kind of imbalanced, because you can make some crazy shit happen. Yeah, my throat's really killing me. Yeah, that was intense. Let me get a drink while we're talking here. Ooh. Like I said, if anybody's in here and they're like, damn man, you know, this guy hates it. I love this game. I like it a lot. That doesn't mean I can't have problems with it. That's that weird thing nowadays where it's like, you gotta be like 100% on something, there's no issues, right? I like it so much that I want to see the improvements in the next one, because I think there's so much cool potential. It's like Breath of the Wild, right? I think it's awesome. What it does really well, it does really, really well. That doesn't mean it's perfect. And that's exciting. It's exciting that like this game, I liked it so much and it's still got a shitload of fucking things I think they could fix. I mean, there's still a bunch of potential to do some really cool shit, right? I just hope they do. Anyways, I'll be right back. Jesus. Whew. Gain skills were broken. Yeah. They were broken. I mean, it's just like the problem with any other JRPG that has a super meter. You go into the boss with it full, and it usually wrecks shit, right? This game was no different, especially at the halfway point and beyond. But gains in the fight, I mean, yeah, it can be a bit too much. I guess this didn't have to have that problem. The problem is, it's the ramp up, like I was saying. It's the ramp up. The ramp up synergizes with the Magatsuhi way too much, right? Your demons are able to put out this much damage and put out these many buffs in one turn. Well, fuck, now that you can do a super crit, you can end the fight in 2 turns, right? Or if your demons weren't as jacked, you wouldn't get as much out of a Magatsuhi in late game. And if you couldn't do it as often, you'd get even less, right? It makes something that's... It makes demons that are getting too good get way too fucking good, right? I also feel like strength wasn't even good for most of the game, like until the end, right? Like the jump from the fucking, like, 2 Marakuma was insane. I don't know how the curve felt on Magic Chans. If you guys felt sufficiently powerful for most of it, but I still feel like I was breaking it, and I didn't even feel like the main character was that strong. And I think you can blame stuff like Yoshitsune for that. Boss designer, he was starting with them. Yeah. And that's the idea, is it needs to be balanced around it. Like, if they're not going to balance around people going apeshit, you gotta balance around... You gotta change the game to have less variance or something, dude. So people can't go apeshit. Maybe hard mode's just that different, but I don't know. I somehow doubt hard mode is just, like, so fucking wacky that it fixes all these issues. And anyways, I'm comparing normal mode to the other normal modes throughout the series. This game has a fucking casual mode, and then one even beyond that. It's hard to really be like, yeah, you know, we played it on some wacky mode, right? The other ones, it's usually like normal and then sometimes hard. Not even always. Yeah, the prices. Safety mode, Chad, dude. You're just here for the story, man. That'd be something. Makes me want to play some more S&P though. We got FF14, baby. In how many hours? 19 hours. Something like that. Maybe I'll do Raito 1. Or God forbid, maybe Devil Survivor. Or If. I've decided I will do If at some point here. I watched somebody kind of chit chat about it. If will have to be 2 playthroughs out. Because you can't even do one of the routes until New Game Plus, and that one's supposed to actually be pretty hard. That could be interesting. Raito's a mess. No, yeah. I am interested in seeing like a more narrative heavy thing and just seeing Raito. But the action gameplay I imagine is pretty janky, but it'll be cool. I've played so many of these SMT games now, something that kind of has a mix up would be interesting. I'm sure the second one's better, but yeah. I don't know why you'd play this with story. I mean, to be fair, playing this on safety mode, you would get to soak in some really cool environments and explore, and there's a lot of aesthetic stuff to enjoy here, but I mean, SMT with no focus on the gameplay is kind of stupid. But oh, really? Quality of life shit. It's full of soul, but all the fucking bad quality of life of an older game. It's not supposed to be super long either, so yeah, I'd like to do that. I might play Megami Tensei 1 at some point, the remake, but I probably would do the remake for Megami Tensei 2 because that just does its own thing and it's way more like normal SMT. Law, chaos, ruin worlds and shit. Literally, I think them doing their own thing before they created the Shin Megami Tensei. And I didn't realize that at first. Demi kids? Yeah. Soon, man. TM. Yeah. I enjoyed this. Sucks. I'm done with it. I think that is, I will say, on a personal level, that is one of the problems. I spread this too thin. I do not do good at spreading games thin. I think I lose a little bit of immersion. I'm a binge kind of guy. That might have factored a little bit in, but I don't think it's I think all the stuff I said I'm still behind, but might have cared a little bit less about like maybe some of the story stuff or some of the exploration 3 and 4 if I didn't take as many breaks. Or like Evo World, and there's just some days I'm just kind of feeling like shit, so just more like tired and stuff. Yeah, I do want to do Legend of Heroes soon. I'm having a hankering for another one of those. They're fun stream ones because everybody fucking and their brother in here's played them. And there's a lot of stories, so there's a lot of shit to talk about. But I don't know. I always have a hankering for SMT. And there's always SMT to play. Thing is though, I'm not gonna be what is this? Oh, Abdiel's fight. Is this her original one? Or is this not even a fight? Yeah, this is the battle one. We barely got to hear the fights at the end of the game. Yeah, the thing is, we're going to be doing FF14 probably for... I'm not going to lie, it's probably going to be 2 weeks at least, right? The story's supposed to be massive compared to the last expansion. That was already pretty big. I'm going to want to level some Sage. You know, I'm probably going to want to, you know, relax a little bit, do some shit. I know there's some streams I'm going to be watching tonight. We're going to be watching Jeff's VGA's thing next week. So make sure you guys are here for that. Be a lot of announcements and more of me complaining. Legend Heroes when I play somebody's too stressing about that happens. Sky 2. Yeah. That's what's cool about that series is it's long running world building. Yeah. I guess to wrap up the SMT5 thing, since I'm talking about other shit now, it was good. Liked it a lot. I really hope they do another one. I'm fine with them just trying anything they want to do. If they want to go Strange Journey, go for it. If they want to do some fucking crazy, ambiguous, fucking abstract bullshit, go for it. I think they still got a good eye for it. Yeah, I would love to see 1 and 2 remakes. I think 2 remake with this system would work great. That'd be cool to see. Just for shits. If I don't know if you play as a chick, maybe. I mean, you can like pick routes that are half the routes are chicks routes. I don't know about playing them. Oh yeah, you might be able to pick a dude or a chick at the beginning. I mean, every SMT game has a main chick that you customize. Well, not everyone, but 1 and 2, like, you literally make your partner, and she's always with you, and she talks more than you do. If anything, the games have gotten less chick main characters. 3 didn't have any, really. 1 and 2 were all about having, like, a party full of humans, especially a chick. I guess in 4A, I don't know. I'll say 4, it's like... Isabel doesn't even get close. Oh shit, P3P, man. We can romance fucking little boys. What the hell's wrong with her? I should do P3P at some point. I mean, interesting way to replay it, at least. I don't think I'd replay any big JRPGs outside some of my absolute favorite, most nostalgic, chill ones. Without a reason like that. Like, you know, I could play it with a different character. Yeah, I mean, on the male side of things, like, Akihiko would probably be it for me. Oh, FES? Yeah. Gotta play The Answer, man. The Answer has some pretty Kino shit in it. But gameplay-wise, it's kind of just fucking slog. Really cool fights and music. But anyways, yeah, I'm really looking forward to more from them. I hope they do more. I think this was awesome. I respect the ambition. I respect the direction they took it. You know, for all the crazy shit they did, of course they're gonna falter a little bit. So I think it's not a perfection, but it should be cool. And yeah, time to remake 1 and 2. 1 and 2 remake would be sick. I think 2 would be a better remake, but I feel like you can't really do 2 without making 1 again. How long was The Answer? Like 20 hours or some shit? I watched The Answer, I didn't play it. I watched Ripper do it, and then I watched somebody else do the cutscenes. There's some cool stuff in there, but when I finished P3, I was done with P3. I like P3 a lot, but I got old gameplay wise. Oh, that's right. And you gotta level up again from scratch, right? That's like expedited. Yeah, it's cool. It's also got one of my favorite, I think it was from The Answer, one sec. Let's see if I can find it. Was this The Answer? I think it was. Yeah, it was one of my favorite Meguro building tracks. Like where it kind of keeps adding more and more to it. I just think this song, as you go through the dungeon and like the kind of theme and the story, what's going on and shit's kind of like, it's cool, man. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorite slow burn dynamic ones he did. Maybe I'm alone there, but I think it's neat. Ooh. Heartful Cry. So many good songs, MP3. Like the fucking rap song when you walk in the door. Yeah, yeah. So dance. I'm gonna put you in a trance. Come on, let's party. Yes, let's party. I love it every time I walk in the door, man. So let's party. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Man, SMT's just this damn consistent series, man. What is a bad SMT game I've played? There's gotta have been one. What was it, fellas? I think we mentioned one earlier on. Thing is, I haven't like purposely gone out of the way to play a bad SMT game, but I've still played a lot of them. Shows how many good ones there are. I mean, there's been like mediocre shit, like Scramble, but Scramble's not really bad, and it's almost so far removed from SMT at that point. I wouldn't even say it counts. Even if it was bad, it's not. It's totally fine. Jack Bros, yeah, I would say Jack Bros is my most. That's what I was thinking. My most iffy was Jack Bros. You see people sing its praises, and it's a cute arcade game, but it's not that fun, man. I think the novelty of it being on Virtual Boy and it not being like a bad Virtual Boy game kind of gives people a little too much people give Jack Bros a little too much credit. Memories of the City. Listen to that after the rest of this. I skipped ahead. Put her in the queue. I want to say 5 has the best soundtrack of the Personas, but 3 and 4 have the biggest hits, man. With 3 probably having the biggest hit songs. Shit like Interstice of Time for me. Memories of You, like Burn My Dread and shit. It's like those are hard to beat, man. Like 4 is very consistently good music. Awesome shit. So is 5, but man, those songs hit you right in the fucking money. So I think a lot of the reason they do is because of P3's story being pretty good, right? Memories of You wouldn't hit as hard if, you know, the ending of Persona 3 was not what it was, right? Interstice of Time wouldn't be as cool if it wasn't about Dorkun and Aegis doing her thing, right? I think it's how it kind of ties into a pretty decent story that makes a lot of the songs feel like they hit a bit better. You know, what the fuck are they doing in P5, right? I mean, it's fun times, it's fun, it's cool, there's some drama, but it's like you're not getting hit in the fucking feels, dude. What the greatest thing about the answer? Beating up Yukiko? She's a fucking hyper bitch in the answer, dude. I was like, holy fuck, I hate this character. Yeah, Jack Bros. That's probably my least favorite SMT game. For sure. I would even say, yeah, it's almost kind of bad. It's not bad, but I don't care for it. Yukari, not Yukiko, excuse me. Which game is Yukiko? other anime ever. 4. Oh, the shrine chick. Yeah. My least favorite character. Sorry, man. Any big Yukiko fans in here? She's low tier for me, man. She's still pretty good, though. 4 has solid, like, likable characters, right? 3's are not even all supposed to be likable. And there's a lot of them, so. But that's 4's style, though, because it's just more happy, fun times, so having them all be somewhat likable makes sense. Yeah, her sharp S. And her weird sense of humor. She was still fun. Maybe I would change my mind if I went back. I might like her more than maybe Risa, who knows. It's been a bit. P4 was a long time ago for me. Maria Chaz. I barely know Maria's character. Yeah, I could. It's hard to want to replay a JRPG with almost, like, mostly the same content. Maria, excuse me, not Maria. And I've got, like, a bazillion JRPGs to do. It's a lot easier for a short game, but I mean, it's cool to replay stuff on the stream because we can talk about it in a different light because there's no spoilers. Like, replaying P4 would be interesting because we could just, you know, we know everything, you can dig into it better. What's the long fucking game? Oh yeah, this shit's good. The memories of you kind of mix up. Yeah, see, I don't feel like you get this kind of hit from 5. I still think 5's like objectively the best Persona game, but man, it just don't hit, man, like this. Oh yeah, Persona 1. I guess I need to do that too. I need to do the first couple Personas. Jesus. There's a lot of fucking SMT games. Holy fuck. I feel like I played a few this year at least. Which ones did I even do this year? I'm pretty sure I did. Did I just do Soul Hackers this year? I know I did Apocalypse at the beginning of the year. I'll have to check. Yeah, I did Apocalypse. Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Okay, maybe that was it. There might have been something else in there, I'm not sure. Now, where's that one song I'm looking for? Oh, we made it. I made it before FF14. I think that was probably not a good thing either. I wasn't rushing this, but it was looming on the horizon. Man, how many more years is it going to be for another SMT game, though, dude? It's going to be a while. Yeah, unless they pull an Apocalypse, which I highly doubt. I would want to see an Apocalypse of this, because they just reuse. Reusing zones that are heavy on exploration is not good. Like 4A, it still wasn't great, but it's more about the obstacle of getting through them, not exactly just exploring them and building your demons up. In this, it was very heavy on finding secrets and like looking around and shit, which does not work as well in the second go. Which is why I'm kind of worried about Breath of the Wild too, so we'll see. SMT4 and SMT5, yeah, I don't know. This is the first actual SMT game other than Persona 5 I played at launch. Oh wait, Strange Journey Redux. I played that on launch. So yeah, I forgot how long it's been since 4A. Strange Journey Redux I think came out after 4A. Doesn't really count for much. They did Radiant Historia remake in there at some point. Oh, if we're just talking Atlas. SMT. I want to say Soul Hackers came out before 4A. The remake of that. Or not remake, the port. Whatever the fuck it is. Let's not forget, Soul Hackers is pretty fucking old. Not the original, but the second one. The one that's on the 3DS. When's the Soul Hackers playthrough, fellas? Eclipse said he might do it. Ripper? When's the Soul Hackers playthrough? I know you got it. Yeah. Me and Fast are the only Soul Hackers chads in here. What the hell's going on? Shit's cool. Oh my god. I want to watch another DDS playthrough. Or I'll watch A1. I mean, I've only played it. I've played it personally. I've watched it before. I really like just Digital Devil Saga's like world. Nirvana was hype. And Brahmin was extra hype. I watched the Brahmin fight on hard last night too. Or this morning. Cielo, dude. That was the jet fucker, right? But nah, dude, I'm all about fucking Steve Bloom. I do not comprehend. I will say, when Meguro fucking... when he nails it, man. They don't have as much atmosphere as the guy who does 4s. Like, he can meld atmosphere and bangers pretty well. But Meguro's got just bangers, man, right? Doesn't even fucking matter, man. Different style, but... man got bangers. Maybe I'll watch like a DDS speedrun. I wonder if people have started speedrunning SMT5. I'm sure people have started routing and shit, but I'm very curious to see how fucking like busted it'll be. There's nothing up yet. Maybe on YouTube there is. Yeah. It's probably they're not open until... They usually don't open up the boards for like upwards just almost a month on some games. So. But I imagine this will require way more prep. I follow a lot of runners, so... I don't know about you guys, but man, Brahmin's one of my favorite Meguro final boss songs. Shit's just fucking... It kind of feels epic, man. And it is. Because it's like fucking insane meta, like... Brahmin. Brahmin. The guitar in this part's so good, the solo bit. It's epic. Why am I in my own VODs? What the fuck am I looking for? I was looking for somebody speedrun an SMT5. New game plus safety, yeah. 2 hours, 52 minutes. That's great, dude. I want like a hard speedrun, dude. New game plus hard. I don't really give a fuck, dude. Can't believe they got rid of dislike. I don't want to really watch a new game plus run of fucking anything. I mean, it's cool, but it's like at the end of the day, it's going to be the exact same movies. Just non-stop, isn't it? What do you guys think of Maria? I thought she was cool. She looked nice, had a good thing. I loved the fucking demon fusing animation. Kind of wish she had a little bit more personality, though. Technically, she says more than Maida, but Maida, like, had a bit more charm to him. I wish she had said a few more things outside the DLC. But overall, she was good. I like that they moved away from Maida for a bit, in general. Also, the merchant guy was cool. I was kind of hoping something would happen once you got to 200 Mimons, but he's just like, hey, guess you're the right guy for the job. And I'm like, okay, that was it. And I guess it's all about the rewards. Oof. But damn, Tokyo. Shit's so good, dude. Fuck, man. I probably will end up replaying some of these someday. If there wasn't so many SMT games already, I'd probably already replayed one of them. It's like I don't put 4 usually at the top of my list, but man, it's a pretty clean game, man. Like, I don't think there's any like huge glaring faults with it. Like maybe some difficulty stuff. It's just that I think some of the route stuff and all that's a little sloppy, and then maybe it just doesn't hit any like super highs like the other ones do. I don't know. 4 is fucking good though. I don't know. 4 is pretty fucking hot. Pretty solid. I mean, putting stuff in a tier list just for the sake of it is no point. It's just a fun exercise. At the end of the day, I don't really care that much. 4 is good. Yeah, Super Memon fight, that would have been interesting. What are these fucking... safety percent runs, dude? People are working on it, I'm sure. I've seen people that I follow like writing it. It's just probably gonna take a bit. What is this 13k viewers FF14 stream right now? Oh, it's Yoshi P, dude. What the fuck? Are they having a live letter right now, dude? Japanese? Oh, I'm sure it is. Oh, what a Super Memon fight till no weaknesses, dude. Depending on how much Maka you have is how much damage he does to you. So if he steals hundreds of thousands of Maka, he just instantly kills you. Oh, patch notes. Yeah, you could only hurt him with money. There was that was Super Castlevania 4, I think. If anybody in here remembers. Or was it Bloodstained? One of those had that. Where the more money you had, the fucking harder the fight got. Yeah. Which is fucking ridiculous, but it could be like that. He gets juice the more fucking money you got. That would be funny as fuck. Oh yeah, there's patch notes. Dude, I really want this Omega mount. But you know it's gonna be some annoying shit. People are saying it's probably from a world boss. New game Jig, yeah. Would be funny though. Yeah, I just liked him a lot. I was hoping that more would happen with him, but he's just kind of there. He's just the money guy. Which, hey, I mean, it's just like Rag, I guess. But Rag wasn't like Megami Tensei, right? He was more of a cameo. Kind of like Maida was kind of in the originals, too. Gustav was like new. I don't remember using it. I mean, everyone in there and liked the music, sell some shit, but. Oh, that was another thing. There's all those tradables in this game, and I just never felt like I wanted to do it. I mean, I guess if you were really, really dying on hard, maybe you did, but. No one kills beggars for profit. Hey man, you see the amount of money that guy had behind him? He ain't begging for shit. That dude's fucking jacked. Yeah, it was cool giving some more personality to some of those people. Oh, that was another thing. I know, I'm just kind of bringing back up stuff. No, it's just make everything free, dude. You can beat him, you get free grimoires. Yeah. Lucifer's like, you can see my true form, can't you? And it's the mech form. But if you spend like a fucking 100 million Maka or some shit at Gustav's shop, you get the ability to see the true form. And then the mech Lucifer just turns into Gustav. True ascension, man. Being rich. What the fuck is Maka, anyways? Like, is there a picture of Maka as like some souls, or like what the fuck is Maka? Not yen. It's its own thing. Yeah, monopoly money. Trading that shit around. Standard currency using it is not used. The official currency in the Expanse, minted by Lucifuge. Huh. Just like Gil, I guess. You just imagine it's got more of a supernatural twist to it. Like it's infused with somebody's fucking like human's toenail or soul or some shit. Blood or something. The magnum opus. Money, yeah. You fight the man. Just one giant Maka. Man, SM24 had some bangers though. This guy just does fucking good work, man. I hope they don't listen to any of the weirdos who fucking say that 5 has iffy music. It's not true. It's just really not true. I don't know how you can have that opinion. You just pretty much have to just not care about the game, not play it at all. Oh god. What am I gonna do for sleep? I mean, I should stay up for a few more hours. At least. At least. I mean, The thing is, I want to stay on a wake up at 8 p.m. type of schedule. Or 7. Because there's some streams I was going to watch this week. But Endwalker's in 3 a.m., so that's half my day gone. I'm probably going to want to go deep, but maybe I'll start strong and then we'll just take it easy slightly. I think, like I said, I'm going to do some story and then I'll probably level Sage off stream a little bit or something for a couple of those days, but I think after a couple of days we'll probably just go apeshit. Challenge Quest Alpha. Speaking of challenge quests, where the fuck was Damani Ho, dude? I agree on that. Cut some of these fucking waifus out, alright? Oh, Nua's got feet, she's got legs, oh, Tao, legs, thighs. No. Where's fucking Frost Ace? Damani Ho. Where the fuck are my boys, man? I mean, I like a waifu as much as the next guy, man, but where the fuck are the Frost boys, man? What's happening, man? Like, Jesus, even fucking Dagda's mom comes back for more waifu. I was like, dude, where the fuck is Damani Ho? Oh, what do you guys think? This is bringing back up SMT5 again, but I don't mind. About the removal of equipment. I kind of liked getting new equipment, optimizing equipment. I mean, it was generally just like a Dragon Quest, just buy the next thing kind of deal, but it was cool, like covering some weaknesses with it in 4 and 4A. I think since they removed guns and shit, I guess it kind of like removes the need to have equipment, but I still like it. Did 3 have equipment? I want to say it like didn't, but I might be crazy. Okay. Maybe that's why. This one definitely felt like it was trying to be more 3 than anything else, but I don't think to like a great extent. Some people say it's like, yeah, it's really trying hard to be 3. It's like more than it is 4, but it still feels like its own deal. SMT3 too, yeah. Not quite. They would need a lot more zones and a lot more variety of visuals too. Really be like 3, but yeah. Where SMT4 is a lot like 2, you know, or 1 in a way. This feels a lot like 3. Yeah, definitely reference this. I just don't think it's like literally SMT3 too. Like I've seen a few people say, I'm like, it's not quite, but I think the way the exploration works kind of makes it too much of its own deal, and there's no abstract zones hardly at all outside the cube areas. But yeah, it's definitely closer to, like I said, 3 of them than it is anything else. Yeah, and I could see that Lucifer being the Lucifer from 3. Problem is, I'm like cold, I'm tired, I'm kind of hungry. Yeah. Man just wants to beat ass. The fan service stuff for those guys is always wacky. Rewatching the Steven fight, the fucking fan service for all the main characters was so cheesy, dude. Because most of them don't speak, right? So they gave them like dialogue. I mean, Flynn, sure, he spoke in 4A, so it fit okay, but like SMT 1 and 2s, they're just like very just vanilla. They just explain what they're going to do or whatever. It was just kind of like funny. I mean, it was great fan service, but Jesus, it was so cheesy. And The Steven shit was awesome, but like the actual heroes were like Demi-Fiend's just like, "Ah, I'm an asshole. See you later, buddy. I'm an asshole." So like these caricatures of what they would be in their own games because they're silent. Yeah. Yeah, I think they did pretty well with him in this. I wish that his javelin rain was like it was in the old one. Other than that, though, I was wondering why he had. I was wondering why they picked what demons they did out for him, but I hadn't seen the DDS version, so half of them were just DDS summons. I'm guessing is why. Not all of them. Like he didn't have Titania in this game, but you know Parvati and Gurmakala were in there. The cock. He wasn't. They were in DDS. He would summon them. I don't know. I mean, by the end of this game, it's definitely the Nahabino. I mean, he's literally a transcended god. My Demi-Fiend probably got fucking like erased. Who knows? I mean, Twos is pretty jacked, but not more jacked than Nanashi. Just because they both kill YHBH. Ones is pretty strong, but I don't think he's like ascended levels of strength. I mean, Demi-Fiend doesn't beat Lucifer, but he's pretty jacked. He beats everybody else. It's hard to say power level wise. I would say by the end of their games, probably SMT5s is the most jacked. The RNG factor, yeah. It was fun watching this games. Yeah. The DDS version, and having no health bar, so you're like, you don't even know how close you're getting. It's pretty nerve-wracking. Gear McCall just spamming Madoon every fucking turn. But the thing is, in DDS, you have like infinite fucking revival gems that fully heal your characters. So offsets it a little bit. Problem is those Gaia Rage turns are pretty fucking crazy. Wild cards? Whoa. I'm thinking of like American football. What are wild cards in this context? Oh, Persona Pro tags? I don't know. I mean, do they get their demons? I would imagine that SMT protagonist would beat them almost every time. Just because of the literal, like, super meta strength they get by the end. Like, I mean, P3's protagonist, I mean, he's taking out, like, an Avatar of Death, or, you know, getting turned into, like, a weird door to fight off, like, a force of humanity's, like, nature and shit, but they fight some pretty crazy shit, but at the end of the day, most of the crazy shit they fight is just kind of like a mid to late game feeling boss. And an SMT one. I would imagine that they would lose. Not even just to be like some, I mean, I like Persona just as much as SMT, but I don't think they got the power level. The powers of friendship, dude. SMT guys have the powers of enslaving shitloads of demons. Like Metatron. They could use them all at once. I mean, yeah, if they get to fight with their friends, that would help a bit, but... Still, man, if I had like Anne versus Metatron, I'd put my money on fucking Metatron. Personally. I saw a lot of them, obviously, because I did a lot of recruiting, but I didn't see all of it. That was another good thing about the game. I really liked how much dialogue there was. It was cool. I think they made it a little bit easier in general, but you got to see a lot of different dialogue. It wasn't as fuck you with a lot of games, so yeah, I picked that one. I think I don't remember what happened. I don't think it ended well. With Valkyrie, that's how it was for me. Valkyrie was really horny. So there was a lot of like sexual dialogue. But yeah, I liked all the dialogue between monsters. I wish it would just pull them out of your party and just automatically did the talk. Like you could just skip it. So if you don't like that, you can just skip by. It sucked too hard trying to actually read the dialogue. Oh no, I didn't. Excuse me. I made Mara, never used him, never touched him a single time. Fused him out. He kind of sucked. You are an alpha male. Man, this is so funny. I got a kick out of a lot of the dialogue in this. A lot of the demon dialogue. Some of the best in the series, I'd say. Yeah, some of these were funny. Some of them were just kind of like what you'd expect. But I appreciated all of them. No matter what, because it just adds some flavor. Even if it was like the dumbest shit or just some like lore crap. Yeah, Mara's so small. Guillermo is just an old ass bastard in this one and all of his dialogue. All those fucking dick puns. Jesus. That's cute, they always gave you an item too. You can tell I've been watching some SMT videos. I mean, that was pretty much what I was doing when I wasn't playing SMT. I was watching SMT videos. So didn't really take a big break per se. I remember I was saying, yeah, I liked all the dialogue and shit. It was cool. I wish it activated a little easier. There's somewhere else I wanted to go with that. There's something else I wanted to mention about the game, but I lost it. Yeah, they didn't make it as fuck you as the old ones in the dialogue options, but I think it's fine making it a little easier, and having all the variety of conversations was really nice. That's more important. So that was good. That was a good upgrade. They ask way too much money. Yeah, I always would turn them away, which usually I could get away with turning them away every time, but sometimes you couldn't, and then you have to go find another one, and yeah. Yeah, if there was one big limitation with demon fusing, it was, as usual in these last few, money. But I also fuse every fucking demon, so I still had a lot of money left, but I was relatively cheap the whole game. I mean, you could throw it away real quick. I could just summon back, what, a few dudes, and boom, you're fucked. So, giving away 30k to some rando I don't care about, which is almost the same as his summoning price or more, I'm like, no. The post SMT field. If I didn't have FF14, I'd probably pop in Rado right now. But nope. Well, I'll pop right now. I'm fucking like starving and tired and fuck. Ooh, I feel like there's something I wanted to say, but I forgot it. Oh yeah. The strongest boss in the series, man. Steven, right? It'd have to be. Like power levels. I mean, technically this Lucifer should be pretty strong, but wouldn't it be Steven? He literally takes all of the main characters in their prime, man. Plus Nanashi's demons. Like, that literally puts him above everything that every one of those guys beats times like 5. Because he's got like 5 dudes he's fighting. And he doesn't even like really lose. I mean, he loses, but he's just like, you know, he's just kind of done. And I feel like Steven's like legit power level, like the most like jacked boss in the lore. Technically. Pure Magatsu. I don't even remember the lore on that. How they explain how he gets so jacked. I don't know if it was like a Professor Manhattan thing, or like he touched the source or some crazy shit where he gets changed. I think they talk about it a bit in 1, but I think they went more into it in 4. I just don't remember, or 4A, I don't remember how it worked. Steven's cool, man. I thought it was Kino. Alright. I'm getting pretty dead. I'm gonna probably just start watching something and fall asleep. I would say, hey, one of you guys should start streaming Soul Hackers, but everybody's playing fucking FF14, so nobody's gonna start a playthrough right now. Any songs we can go out on? Oh god, my eyes. My throat's kind of fucked too. I don't know if I've been sleeping weird or I've been kind of putting pressure on it and breathing weird. It's more coarse or what? But anyways, for you guys who may be curious about what we're going to be doing in the future, I'll wrap up with this, I guess. FF14 is going to be the focus, the new expansion for the next couple weeks. It's going to be, I'll be streaming all the story stuff, and when I'm feeling it, I'll be streaming some leveling in the new jobs. That should be cool. It's very entertaining story and stuff, so I recommend watching. It's still neat. We'll probably do It Takes Two, I think is the plan. Sometime before the 19th. I think it'll be a day or two game, so next week, I don't remember the day the VGAs are on, so last year they were about 5 hours, maybe. So that'll be a night. Oh, the domains. Oosh. The domains. They're short. After both of those things, I'm gonna have Kenna Bridge of Spirits in the mail. And probably when I send this in, they're probably gonna send me Panzer Dragoon remake, or maybe I'll ask them to send me. I don't know if I'll do Undernauts. I don't know if I'm feeling another hardcore dungeon crawl right now. I would be fine doing like a Raido because it's a bit different, but yeah. So those are some things. I might today or tomorrow do not Castlevania, but Wolfenstein: The Old Blood. I got time. But we got a lot of Game Pass stuff we could do as well. Might do Forza Horizon 4 at some point if I'm feeling some more car game. Lawn Simulator. Lawn Mowing Simulator. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna have to play that, I think. Jesus, they had so many games at Game Pass. I mean, I don't play all of them, but yeah. I don't know. I don't have a hard plan. Oh, Halo Infinite, we're gonna do that when it comes out. I might not take a break from FF14 for it, but we will play it around then. I'm feeling it. See the campaign. I expect it'll take a day or two. Maybe I will take a break from 14 from it. We'll see. And then end of December is going to be the big end of the year talk I always like to do. Or I'll go back over everything we played this year. Pick the best stuff, pick the worst stuff. Some other categories. Just kind of talk about each one of them. See which ones came from this year, which ones I just kind of played this year. Yeah. Anything else I could fit in December, we will, but probably with the focus on new shit, just to kind of round out the conversation at the end of the year. But January, what are our games coming up in January? Huh? Elden Ring's February. Horizon, I guess, is February, so I'll play that. Stranger Paradise is March. I don't have a lot on there. There might be some stuff, but hopefully there's just a month where there's not a whole lot of new shit I want to mess with, and there's not a lot of Game Pass stuff. I mean, I'm not like a slave to Game Pass or anything, but I would like to jump into like Skies of Arcadia. I've been saying that forever, or Crossbell, or just some random shit. I want to do that Mega Man X marathon at some point. I should play So Big 3 at some point here too, maybe some other events. But anyways, guys, I will catch you later. If you guys are here for Melodies host, appreciate you listening to rambling. Thank you guys for chit-chatting with me for my SMT5 or the whole playthrough. It was a lot of fun to hang out with everybody, playing one of these at the same time. Great game, loved it. I'll see you guys later. Either for the launch of FF14, or I'll try to do a small stream of something before then. So